the cowboy. Hell yeah. Put another root beer in the cowboy mug. We're not going anywhere, root beer. You stay put right there. Don't go nowhere. Yeah. Go ahead and put another root beer in the cowboy. Root beer in the cow. Root beer in the cowboy. Hell yeah. Cowboy. Hell yeah. Root beer in the cowboy. Root beer. Root beer in the cowboy. In the cowboy. Ain't nothing cowboy. Ice cold. I love more than the Cowboys. There's root beer. What you think, Dialga? Should we go save those root beers? Oh, you don't like root beer? Dialga said he don't like root beer. You hear that, SpongeBob? Dialga said he don't like root beer. Go save those root beers. Excuse me, Django Fish. You see those root beers around here anywhere? Yeah, they're over there. All right, thank you, Django Fish. All right, where is it at? Matter of fact, it's getting pretty late. What time is it? Hold on, what time is it? Gotta figure out what time it is. Hold on. Okay, 1/2 the Oriole bird. Oh, blue jay o'clock. Whoa, whoa. Let's go. Where's the root beer? There's the root beer. Tom Brady football. Get out the way. There's one root beer.
Bet you never had root beer. Not like that. Alright, please don't spam root beer. It's enough root beer spam.
Root beer! Root beer! Root beer! Root beer!
Oh fuck, the Moogie cam is on. Oh shit. There it is. Damn! I look like shit today. Fuck, dude. I should have put on eyeliner, chat. Fit check, I should have put on eyeliner, chat. I should have. Alright. Fit check. There's a Moogie. Fit check. Astra's here. It's Astra time. Yeah, I didn't really put on a fit today either. Man, I'm running out of like fits. It's a problem. I'm like running out of them because like I need to go set up that fucking PO box, dude. It all comes down to the PO box. I need to set it up. Put on the hood. The what? Oh, the There's a puck back there. I should probably put on like eyeliner. I feel like I should probably do that. I'm gonna go do that. Fuck, I guess I could do that here, but I don't really have my mirror set up. I need to go set up my mirror. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. You go look at the cat for a little bit. Look at that Mountain Dew bottle. Look at that cat. Hold on 1 second, chat. Cat stream. Thank you for entertaining them, Puck. Dogs are better. Damn. I can't set the amount of time I can time someone out for. I don't want to give them a full timeout, but I would have timed you out there, man, for saying that. That's heresy. That's like, you can't say that, man. That's fucking heresy. What's the fit? The fit is just basically this. I mean, like, kind of just this. Like, if you really want the full fit, right? It's basically this. This is the fit. This is like just standard clothes. I mean, it's not really a fit, as it is just like the random clothes I had to wear today that were clean. Like, this is just a random t-shirt. Like, it's not even like tight. It's not even a women's t-shirt. I need to get some like better clothes. And then I have this on too, so it'll be clean. It'll be cheap. Which this is honestly like one of my favorite jackets. I like this jacket. It's a time-out statement. I like both cats and dogs. Yeah, dogs are cool. They're just not actual cats. You know what I mean? There we go. Cat stream gets viewers, exactly. Puck, are you stuck right now? You look kind of stuck. There you go. There you go, Puck. She looked a little stuck. She had her claw, like, lodged in the thing. I had to go help her with it. Alright, hold on one second. Do that there. I wonder if I can have it somewhere else. So I can more easily watch. Put it on the AK. Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes, chat. Bam! Oh! Oh, no, so much for that. I turned it on just in time for her to leave. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, thank you, Sam13643. What's happening? Absolutely nothing. My face is getting blown out a little bit. I need to adjust this. Hold on. Can I? Okay, scenes. Exposure. I can't touch anything. Damn, that's really annoying. I'm not allowed to use the software. Hold on. There we go. I like both cats and dogs. Yeah, I mean, honestly, both are good, but cats are just better. You know what I mean? They kind of are just like a little bit better. You know what Well, Moogie's got the zoomies now. Moogie's got the zoomies now. Fuck chat, man. I need to like. I wonder if I should make like a sequel to Astra Goes Shopping for Girl Clothes video, because like I'm running out of like clothes, cute clothes to wear. Like, damn, not having a washer and dryer sucks, bro. Like, how do they even get away with not putting those in apartments? Like, it just sucks. Like, why did I get another apartment without a washer and dryer? Like, god damn it. This place is great, except for the fact that it doesn't have a washer and dryer. And it makes me sad inside. You know what I mean? It makes me so sad. Because I hate laundromats. Laundromats are the worst. Like I love taking my clothes to a random place where all the strangers in my neighborhood can see me hauling out my clothes, and all the strangers at the fucking laundromat can just like, that's a weird article of clothing for you to be wearing. And it's like, god damn. And then you like do that, and right, and you shove it in the washer. It washes fine, but then you dry it, and it never dries. I've tried so many times to get fucking clothes at the laundromat to dry properly, and they don't. I don't think I've ever gone to the laundromat and came home with dry clothes. Like, the dryers that they use there are, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them, but they don't fucking work. They're broken. It doesn't work. Is my face, like, blown out? I feel like this light is too bright right there. Like, wait, if I take the hat and you went, like... No. Is it just me, or does it seem a little blown out? Might be just me. I might be just crazy. Could just be crazy. I got a washer and dryer. Laundry is laying all around the house to dry, and no dryer. Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude, that sucks. I don't know. Drying is the worst part. Cute panties. Jesus Christ. We mostly do air drying in Europe. Very few people have dryers. That's like, seems like a good way to get moldy clothes, you know what I mean? Like, I fucking hate that shit. I mean, like, your clothes aren't dry, so then you have to rewash them. Like, you just spent like 2 hours and like $15 at the laundromat, and you have to go do it again because the clothes didn't dry. And it's like, motherfucker. It's like, laundromats are a scam. They're just a scam. They don't actually work, dude. I saw this video of a guy, like, one of those YouTube shorts where it's like, ah, yes, my laundromat is the best. Here's me cleaning my, the top lint of the top dryer. Look at, there's not nearly as much stuff as here as our competitors. And it's like a filthy fucking lint catch, right? It's like, look, that's not even that much lint. And then it's like, oh, and yeah, we don't even do the bottom ones because no one ever uses them. I'm like, I fucking use the bottom ones. Like, okay, so that's just, no, in my head, never use the bottom row of dryers at a laundromat because apparently no one uses them and they never fucking change the fucking lint catch. What the fuck, man? I swear to God, laundromats are a scam. We don't keep the dryer ducts clear of lint. Yeah, they don't keep the dryer ducts clear of lint. They don't do, I don't know what the fuck they do at dryer, like, laundromats, but they don't fucking work. It doesn't work. I don't have anywhere to hang dry my clothes, right? Like, I don't have a balcony anymore, right? I can't just, like, hang dry my clothes in the yard, right? Like, where the fuck am I supposed to hang dry clothes? This is first world problems to the max, but, like, Jesus Christ. Use a clothes hanger to dry them. Where? Where do I do, where? Where? I don't see where to do that. I guess what I could do is I could open this window and then shoot a harpoon into the woods and then use that line to hang the clothes. Maybe I could do that, but it's like a little... the amount of bugs you'd get on your clothes from doing that, it's not... I don't want to think about that. I hang dry inside? Anywhere that has space in the apartment. Hang dry inside. Doesn't that, like, drip on the ground and make a mess? Like, I feel like that would be... And I feel like it wouldn't dry that well inside. There's not as much, you know, wind. I don't know, man. There's a laundromat every 2 weeks, and the dryer works just fine. I don't know what dryer or laundromat you go to, but, like, I have not been to one that works. I need to find a good one, I guess. No, the spin cycle dries it enough, it won't drip. Is that true? I mean, I guess I'm just trying to think of how I would actually do that. Because, like, I'm thinking of this, like, I don't... Where the fuck are you supposed to do that? In the living room? Or in the bathroom? Where the fuck are you supposed to do that? They will stay still dry without the need for a window open. Shit, dude. Get a folding drying rack and put it in the bathtub. And put it in the bathtub. See, that's not a bad idea. See, that I could see doing that. Okay, so that's not a bad either, because I could just have that in the bathroom. That's a pretty good, I see, okay. So this is just like a whole ass, like, rack that it comes with. I would still, like, hate this, because I still don't really have anywhere to put this other than the bathroom, and I feel like it would never dry in the bathroom, because there's no air circulation. But, and then, plus, it would take up, like, the whole bathroom. Like, we have 2 bathrooms here, which is nice, but they're both small as shit. Huge link. Yeah, I might use that, nice guy. It's not a bad idea. But I wonder if I could get just, like, I kind of want to try getting one of those, like, Amazon, like, really shitty cheap, like, apartment, washer. Like, they have some expensive ones, right? Like, they have some pretty expensive ones. Like, this was like $300 for this, right? Right, like, look at this shit, right? Oh, wait, what? There we go. Like, this is fucking... $300, right? But they make some other ones that aren't too bad. Like, this one's just $100. This one's $60. Like, what? what is the difference between this one and this one? Like, I don't understand. Except for this one, the images won't load, apparently. Like, I mean, like, what is... Does this work? Like, I've looked into these before, and they seem like they might work, but I can't tell if they actually do. You know what I mean? I thought you would know better. Fits one pair of underwear. Yeah, that's not, like, the problem with those ones. But if it does, like... I don't know, man. I've seen those, like, ones that you just, like, hand power. I wonder if those could be good. It's Astra. What did you expect? The expensive one is a dryer also. But I heard they, like, don't dry as well. So you probably have to, like... Honestly, I'd probably have to use it in tandem with a drying rack. So I'd probably have to get one of these and then one of the drying racks. And then just use them in tandem with each other. So that they just, like... But the problem is they're, like, so much like, they vary so much in price. I wonder if, like, they do good. See, this one's $30 and it's pink. But it's, like, manual. So you just, like, fill it up. And you... Wait a minute, is it not? No, wait a minute. What the fuck am I looking at right now? What is this? How does this work? Is there like... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? What? So it's not manual. You just set it and you just do it. Oh, sad crying onion baby. Oh no. Is there like a video on how to use it? Damn, that is small though. You ain't got shit that you can put in there. I mean, that would work for like underwear and shirts though, right? And like maybe one outfit at a time. Yeah, maybe not. It's pink though, I like that. Like fucking, where was that one? This one would be a good, like, option, right? It's got the dryer, it's got the washer, right? It's $60. That's not terrible. And then I could just use that in tandem with the wizard tent, and then I'd be set. Fuck, dude. Or maybe I should do, like, go for just, like, a dryer or a washer specifically like this, and maybe that could handle more clothes, and then go for the wizard tent. Fuck, dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. All I know is I need some way of washing my clothes. I don't think it will do jeans. Yeah, I mean, well, I could just wear shorts, you know what I mean? I have been wearing a lot of shorts. Can probably dry your clothes in the oven. Honey, what's that smell? Oops, I forgot the clothes in the oven. Oh well, it's just on fire. That sounds like a... Now, you know when an idea is just like, I can tell that's a bad idea. Just from the get-go. That's a bad idea. What does sister do in Japan? She can't have much room. I don't know what she does. I should ask her. All those powered washers will need a discharge point from the water from the unit. Well, that's the thing though. Like, if I had it in the upstairs bathroom, I could have it just drain into the bathtub. Right? That would be pretty good. Like, I've thought about this before, and it's like, if I could drain it and fill it, I could just have it right next to the bathtub, and just drain it straight from or fill it straight from the bathtub and drain it straight from the bathtub. What is this? Oh my god, I used to have one of these. That's crazy, dude. Remember when my dad was, like, really into bluegrass, and he was like, here, play one of these. This will be good. It's like, it's just a fucking, just a board that you, like, slide your hands across. God, this is such a nostalgic piece of wood for me at this point. Holy shit. I forgot these things existed, and it's just like a piece of my childhood has been revived. And it's like, I hated it so much, and it's just, oh man. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Some old-fashioned shit. Does she not have a washer either? No, I don't have anything like that. Oh, Don't end up like Maddie. Wait, what did Maddie do? Long ass link. What did Maddie do? Yeah, see, this isn't bad, but it's $230 or $280. Jesus Christ, that's expensive. That looked pretty good though. I mean, that's like a pretty decent sized, you know, a pretty decently sized fucking unit, right? It's just expensive. Water everywhere. Wait, what happened? Does Maddie have like one of the portable units and got water everywhere? We call a 6-pack washing board stomach a wash Brett Bach. What? This is what I've seen in cartoons from the 40s and 50s. Lack of drain point for a hot tub. Oh. Yeah, that could end badly. I could see how that ended badly. Yeah. No, see. Yeah, like I would just have it next to the bathtub, so I just like fucking drain it from there. Shit, dude, I don't know. I'll probably end up doing something like that. What the fuck is this music? There we go. Get a mangler? What is a mangler? I was wondering how she was gonna get rid of all that water. Yeah, when I did the hot tub stream, I did it outside. So that I could just, you know, or I was in the garage, so I could just, like, dump the pool. Yeah, why did she set up a huge pool like that inside? I saw that, I was like, that's an interesting choice. I probably wouldn't have done that. Actually, no, that's a goddamn lie. I would totally do something like that. 100% I would. I know it's not often you see that along we can chat. Hold on, let me, fuck, I wonder, did I order that thing? Did that get here? Where did I buy that from? Oh. Okay. Where did I, I don't remember where I bought that. I bought some tubes recently, and I don't remember where I bought them from, so I don't know where the tracking department is. What the fuck is with these long-ass links, dude? What is this? A clothes ringer? Oh my god. That looks like a fucking medieval torture device. Jesus Christ. That is brutal.
Hi, I'm Molly, and I'm going to unbox and show you the Gallagher hand crank clothes wringer. So here it's heavy, it's thick, and it's pretty substantial. It's very sturdy.
Why does your mouth look like that?
Well, I hope this helps.
Wow. I mean, it looks like it works pretty good, to be fair, but I just would feel bad for the clothes. That's some, like, torture device right there. Damn. You know, the fucking... How many fingers has chat claimed? Has that claimed? I bet a lot. I bet a lot of pinched fingers. Let's go away to crush fingers. When I had an apartment without a washer dryer, I found out very quickly it was worth the money to pay the laundromat to wash and fold. I mean, like, if I could just drop my clothes off at a laundromat and it could come back and it was done, folded and neat and nice, like, I would probably do that. But then again, it's like, you know, laundry is so private, right? It seems like one of those things, it's like odd that we do at like a public place, you know? It's like, wow, I want all, like, I would feel just a little bit uncomfortable with some random guy, you know, folding my underwear. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, I don't know about that one. So what we did before electricity. The little egg-shaped machine next to it is a great manual washer. Oh yeah, you got the manual washer, like, shit. There, I saw this fucking video of a guy, like, reviewing one of those manual washers, and it was expensive. It was like $100 thing for that little piece of plastic, too, which I thought was stupid. But, like, this old guy just going like this, and it's like, fuck, dude, I could do that with, like, you know, the hang dryer or something, I guess. Don't stick your balls in there. Oh, damn, why did you put that in my head? Do the delicates yourself? Shit, I guess I could. I guess what I could do, honestly, is I could just have, like, the laundromat do the bigger shit, like the blankets and, like, the fucking, you know, coats and whatever, and then just do all the little shit with, like, one of those little things, you know? A ringer washer? Jesus Christ. We're going back in time! Back in my day, we used a washboard to wash the clothes, and then we hung them out to dry it up the wind and take it away. Because when that happened, we had to use the potato sack as underwear, and that chafed like a son of a bitch. Fuck, dude. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. It's rough. Oh, hi, Puck. It's like, it's rough, you know, when you don't have a fucking washer and dryer, you can't just throw all your clothes into it and have a, you know, clean clothes. Oh, here's the Puck. There's the Puck. The regal Puckster. Moogie's still back there, man. Moogie cam. I get my dress shirts done for work. You were supposed to pick your shirts up within 3 days, but I leave them there for 2 weeks. I always pick them up at night and not to see any employees. I mean, but that's like when you're, you know, like, whatchamacallit, what is it called when you, like, dry wash them? Dry wash? I don't remember what the word for it is, but it's when you, like, have your, you know, suit washed without water or shit, you have to give it to the dry clothes people or whatever. No laundromat close by? I actually don't know. I haven't checked. We haven't been since we moved, which, you know, maybe is a problem. Jizzy went to his parents' house to do, like, a whole bunch of laundry and then just was there for, like, all day just doing laundry. Fucking... it's like... I guess we can just do that, but, like, I don't want to do that. Dry cleaning, that's the word I'm looking for. I knew that. I knew that. Kind of names itself. What's that word for the thing when you clean something but without water? Imagine the smell on those clothes, good lord. Oh, these ones are clean. Like, I've been wearing clean clothes. It's just that, you know, fuck. I still don't, like, stink very much, I don't think. I know, I shouldn't say that, because maybe I do stink. So there's the people who don't think they stink that stink, so I probably do stink. But, like, if I grab, like, my shirt that I was wearing the other day, right? Like, my little tank top. I was wearing this for a couple days, just because it's so breathable and nice. It's, like, with how thin it is. It's nice for Florida weather. But it doesn't really smell, you know what I mean? Like, it's not inherently dirty. Like, it's like, I wouldn't know this from a clean or dirty shirt. I only know this is dirty because I know I've worn it. You know what I mean? Compared to, like, these. Which I think these are clean. Yeah, these ones actually are clean. So, like, I don't know. See, like, I could totally do, like, these in the fucking washer like that. Like, that would work. Just don't wear clothes and you won't have as much laundry to do. That's a good idea. Let me just take them off. Does Jizzy clothes stink? Not that I've noticed. It's just sniffing her shorts. Wowzers. What's odd about that? Do you guys not smell your clothes to see if they're dirty or smell weird? Is it weird to smell your own clothes to see if they stink? Am I being weird with that one? bulk for a breeze. Original scent refill 24. That's not terrible. $23 for that. No, I washed. So yeah, that is weird to smell your clothes. No, it's not. I've seen people do that in TV shows. How much does an average person sweat in a day? The average person sweats 0.5 to 2 liters an hour during physical activity, but according to some studies, it may lose a minimum of 3 liters a day even without moving around all that much. 3 liters a day? I don't really sweat that much. Like I don't do very much like physical activity. You know what I mean? Like I don't like sometimes I sweat. You know, like I'm not gonna say I don't sweat or anything, right? But like I don't sweat that much. You know. Asher goes by as seen on TV. Yeah, as seen on TV. Has this ever happened to you? Like, no, I see like people do that in shows and shit, right? I've seen other people do that where they're like, is this dirty or not? Nope, it's good. On the floor. You de Astra? What? If you have to smell, check them, you need to wash them. Yeah, but like I don't. Maybe. Fuck, dude. Like, listen, man. I don't have a fucking washer dryer. Okay. I'm stuck. I don't have a car. I don't have a washer dryer. I don't have anywhere to get I don't have a bike. I don't have any way to get around. I'm stuck. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck. You believe what people do in TV shows? I didn't realize it was a weird thing to smell your clothes to see if they stunk. Like, I don't put on things based off of that, right? The smell test. A smell test isn't an end-all be-all of if I should wear something. It's just like, I think this is clean, but let me make sure it doesn't smell. That's the idea behind. I'm not weird on that. I will die on this hill. That is not a weird thing to do. Fem on the block. Fem on the block got my back. Point redeem for squats. Hang them up to air dry, then spray some Febreze on them. Doesn't that seem more like covering up the nastiness rather than just having it actually be clean? Thank you, Hingadingaditcha, for the raid. Raid! Thank you so much. Depending on where you are, a bicycle might be a good temporary solution, but I still need a bicycle. And I'm not in like a city, like I'm not really in a big like city that I can go biking around in. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Love this shirt. Yeah, I know. It's Jizzy's shirt actually. It's not even mine. Sniffing panties is weird. I mean maybe, but what I just sniffed weren't panties. These are like cozy shorts. These aren't underwear. These are cozy shorts, right? I wear these because they're cozy, and they're soft on the inside, and they were cheap, and they're cozy. That's why I wear them. These aren't panties. Like, I don't sniff my underwear before I put them on. Like, I don't do that. You wouldn't rather smell test and know if the toes are good than rather someone else tell you you stink. Yeah, that's my whole thing. Like, why would I not just smell it to do it beforehand, right? There is a limit, right? I feel like to that. Like, you know, obviously underwear is probably something you should just put new ones on or wash them. But like, if you own it, you can sniff it. Yeah. Do you not wear underwear? Of course I wear underwear. What the fuck? I'm wearing. Yeah, we're wearing underwear. Yeah, we're good. We're good, chat. This is my last clean pair of underwear, though, so that is problematic. I'm gonna have to do something about this. I'm running dangerously low on my underwear supply. Asher going commando. Asher needs a skateboard. It's actually... I don't know, I'm not very good. I'd rather have a bike. I'd rather have a scooter, like an electric scooter. That's what I really want. You guys seen those like electric scooters you can get on Amazon? Hold on. Electric scooter. Let me show you guys this shit. You can get like, oh wait, with seat. Like, look at that shit, man. Look at that shit. It's got a deal. 40 bucks off. I don't even know if this is good or not. This is probably a piece of shit, but like, this would be pretty fucking nice to have. Like, I could use this, man. Oh, jeez, look at this boy. Look at those soy hands. The soy. I mean, honestly, this looks pretty nice. I would ride the shit out of this. Maybe I'll get one of these. Fuck. If I had that much money, I'd probably rather get a phone. Because I'm gonna need a new phone here in a second. Go Gadget lurk mode. There are wash and fold services that will pick up and drop off. Yeah, but I bet that costs like a lot of money. Like, I really don't have the money to like afford little luxuries like that. You know those little luxuries that's like, I could afford to put onion in my ramen. I can't. I'm at the point where I cannot put onions in my ramen. A donut go for a scooter is very doable. Yeah, but we're already on a donut go for a car. So, I mean, that's like kind of more useful, I think, you know? Femboy with soy hands, making of someone with soy hands. Hey, I'm allowed to make fun of whoever the fuck I want to. Oh yeah, lol. Yeah, it's like, a scooter like that would be kind of nice, but like at the same time, it's like, you're still limited on what you can do with that shit, right? You can't do a whole lot with a scooter. But I don't know, I've just been like, fuck. Get the perfect overlays for your Counter-Strike 2 stream. How dare you assume I want to play Counter-Strike 2? What the fuck? I don't want an overlay. Streamlabs. Ash is a bully now? Yeah, this is bully Evil Arc is now. You don't sniff your underwear, but you put them on your head. Glad to know where you draw the line. Well, I don't think it's gross to sniff your own underwear necessarily. Especially if it's clean. Who cares if you put it on your head? I mean, listen. Lots of guys do that. It's like... Lots of people do that. For a lot of people, it's like it's a kink thing. And I don't kink shame. So, like... I'll do it for a bit. Like, I don't care. What's the drive range on that scooter, though? Well, let's see here. It goes 22 miles at 15.5 miles per hour with a 270 WH battery. I don't know what that means. And my favorite part about this, though, is that they clearly, like, photoshopped the dog in. Like, I don't know if she's photoshopped, but the dog is, like, clearly not supposed to be there. Like... What the fuck is that sound? What am I hearing? It's like, very obviously the dog is photoshopped in here on both. Like, why do they keep photoshopping dogs in here? Yeah, that guy, are all of these people photoshopped? Because this guy is clearly not that big. I'm confused. What do the reviews say? Wait a minute. I mean, it's pretty light, but it's like, I don't know, man. Oh, this one goes up to 18 miles an hour. Oh, look at that suspension upgrade. Whoa. Am I hearing like a keyboard? Yes, I am. I'm hearing a keyboard. That is what I'm hearing. I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? And it's Jizzy playing with a keyboard. That's what that is. They should use cats that said they would sell better. Sniffing poo seems absolutely normal. Now, I will not say that that's normal. That's not so normal. Oh, I don't know. I may be getting one. Maybe, and it seems really good. I mean, it depends on where you live. Like, if you live in a city, that might be a really good option. Like, I'd rather drive that around in a car if I lived in a city. But how far do you Jizzy's parents live? Would it be a hassle to go to do laundry there regularly? Yeah, it's basically not an option to do that regularly. It's like not an option. I don't know why so many people are hung up on the sniffing your clothes thing. Like, goddamn, man. I don't think sniffing your clothes to see if they smell bad. Oh, I just don't know about that one. Electric bicycle is a decent option. Yeah, they are pretty. There's some good options out there, like for not that much money I've seen. But it's like to get into it, like the real range of like decent bikes, you'd have to spend like $1,000, and it's like at that point, just like rather put out a down payment on like a $5,000 car. Almost a bottom surgery. I'm very disorganized. A shirt on the floor may be unworn, so I'm gonna smell it. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All you guys are like, ooh, you smell your clothes. Like, what the fuck? That's normal. I refuse to believe that's not normal. You can get a small gas motor to put on a bicycle too. Yeah, but that's maybe. So I gotta know. I keep looking at Craigslist for cars, and it keeps making me depressed because I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to get this car. By the time I have money for a car, it's not gonna be for a long time. It's basically a dirt bike then, isn't it? Yeah, basically. Aren't 50cc bike scooters a thing in the US? Yeah, they are. But it depends on how much you want to pay for it, right? Like what? Hold on, let's see here. Let's go to Craigslist, right? Shit, maybe this is the better option. Maybe we should get a bike. How quickly could I get a motorcycle license if I got a bike? And how expensive would that be? Cars and trucks, where's motorcycles? Motorcycle. Let's see here. Like under $2,000. Apply. Let's see here. Well, what options do we have? I mean, there are like, there's like this little fucker. Like, this is kind of cool. Alright, it doesn't want to show me that one. But like, this one's probably more like usable. Like, the scooter's like, oh, I don't mind this scooter. This scooter's not too bad. Like, that's a scooter I wouldn't mind. Like, I don't mind that one. That one's pretty good. Right? But, like... Fuck, dude, look at that one. Do they have any, like, actual bikes? Like, I could, like, see myself getting a smaller bike. Like, I wouldn't mind getting something like this. Right? Something that's... No, this isn't cheap, but... Like, something like that. Like, a little Honda like that. See, I would like a bike like this. This is what I would want. Yo, what the fuck is that? Right? Like, I would like a Suzuki... Like, something small like that. But even a lot of those are too big for me. Like, my problem with bikes... is, like, I feel like I could find one that's, like, relatively cheap. Right? For, like, not that much money. And I could just, like... have it work, you know what I mean? Like this one's here we go. This one's $1,500. Like that's not terrible for like a, you know, if I could like, shit, some of these are kind of trashy. Look at this little fucker. Look at that little fucker. That's kind of funny actually. Like something like this. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Like this wouldn't be too terrible. Oh, it's fucking multiple listens again. God damn it. I hit it with. Is this the one for 15 or is this the one for 15? I can't tell. That one doesn't look too bad. That one looks pretty small though. That looks like I could actually fit on that one. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Ruckus is a great as a floorboard negates the need for MC endorsement, at least here in California. Huh. Power Sport Go Grom. I like the Groms, but that's fucking $4,000. Like, if I had $4,000, I'd rather just buy a car. Too old. I get a Honda Ruckus. Look for a used Grom. I don't want one that's like tiny. I just want one that I fit on, you know what I mean? Actually, since you're a decent mechanic, could you build an entire bike from a scrapyard? Like, yeah, it's the thing. Like, I'd rather buy a bike that needs a little bit of work, right? And then fix it myself, because I could do that, right? Like, I could easily fix the bike. So, like, if I bought, like, for instance, my brother bought a bike that was this Honda T something. It looked a lot like, I saw one that looked just like it here. Let me see if I could find it. It was like one of those, it's like an older Honda, right? It looked a lot like, somewhere. Like this one. Like, it looked like this one. It might even be like this exact bike. I'm not sure. It might be a little bit different. But he found one of these for like $300 non-running. And if I could find one of these for like $300 and just spend a little bit of time to get it running, that would work so well. This one's $1,800, so that's not gonna work. And also, it's too big. Like, and I know his bike is too big, so I would assume that this one is also too big for me, which sucks. CB750s. A lot of those old bikes need a lot of work to keep it going. Our parts are very rare. Yeah, some of them are, you know, that's the problem with some of them. Some of them are pretty standard. Like, I don't mind riding an old bike, because, again, I can fix a bike. I can fix a bike all day long. Like, listen, I fixed this, I truck, I can fix a goddamn bike. Your brother's mechanics as well? No. The bike doesn't run currently, and he's had it for months. So I should specify that he spent that much on it, but he's not actually driven it yet. So I don't know. But like, I could fix it, right? Like, I know how to do that. Check offer up near you. You can fix it up and break it down on the road trip or something. It would never happen though, right? Right? Yeah, it would never happen. Never happen. These ones go from mid to under 2K. Are you looking for something fast, throbbing between your legs? No, I'm just looking for something that can let me go to the goddamn grocery store by myself. I just want to be able to go to the fucking store, like, when I want to, without having to call my friend to come pick me up and then, like, take me there. And it's like, god damn it, I just want to be able to go to the goddamn store. Surprised you didn't ask me to fix it. I didn't want to fix it. For a beginner, Honda Ruckus as Rebel is a great option. Maybe. I don't really want a Honda, to be honest with you. I want something that's, like... I want something that I can sit on with both feet flat on the ground. And I have not sat... I've sat on a fair few motorcycles at this point, because both my dad, my uncle, and my brother are into motorcycles. So I'm like, I've sat on a couple of them. I sat on a Harley, I've sat on the fucking, you know, Honda, I've sat on the Triumphs, I've sat on all these different kind of bikes, you know, and different birds. I've sat on a fair few Triumphs at the Triumph store, and I'm just like, I can't put both my feet flat on the ground on any of these fucking bikes, dude. How far is the store? Brakes are also very unhappy on old bikes. I can do brakes pretty easy. How far is the store? What store? Oh, the store is not far away. It's like a couple miles, right? Well, maybe not a couple miles. How far am I away from the nearest store? I can look this up. Hold on. Hold on. By driving, it's 10 minutes. It's 4 miles. That's how far I am from, like, the store. The nearest, like, big store. There is a Publix that I live not too far away from, right? But, like, it's like, if I live 10 minutes away from it, I'm still not within walking distance from it, right? And it's on, you know, it's just, there's too many big roads. I couldn't walk to it, but I could bike to it, you know? Just hitchhike. Nothing dangerous will happen. Well, on second thought, probably don't. Yeah, just let me hitchhike in the middle of Florida. 4 miles, get a simple bike. Dwarf on a street bike. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's crazy. How is he gonna stand up?
Oh, I hate. That makes me feel bad. I wasn't even showing it. Chat. It just makes me feel bad. I don't like this. I don't like that, chat. Wait, what? Why did the widgets all turn on? Hold on, now I have. Why is there a chair? Why is the chair back? Why is the pink chair back? Hold on, wait a minute. Put it back there. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know it was different. No one's gonna know. Arcus is an overgrown scooter with a flat. Yeah, but that's 20. I'd rather just buy like a motorcycle. You know, if I'm gonna go that big, I don't want a scooter. I'd rather have a motorcycle. Go look at your way. What? Oh. Whoa, got a new chair. Whoa. It's in the background. Just have it like looming in the background. Yeah, fuck, dude. I don't know. A Honda Rebel. I've seen Honda Rebels. Those are pretty good. Like, how big is that? If I go for like a Honda Rebel. If I look up on this, right? If I look up on Craigslist what a Honda Rebel would cost, Rebel. Is there one for sale? There is a Rebel. Honda Rebel 250. Okay, well, it doesn't give me an image, so hold on. Honda Rebel. Yeah, like, that's not a bad size, right? I just don't want it to be too heavy, you know what I mean? I don't care about speed. I don't care about, like, necessarily, like, anything else. I just want it to be drivable, and I want it to be, like, something that if I tip it over, I'm not gonna be like, how the fuck am I gonna tip this back, right? Like, I would never buy a Harley because of that, right? Like, I could not physically lift a Harley back up, so I would just not buy one. You can wait, Vespa. Yeah. If you go shopping, you need some storage in whatever vehicle you got. Yeah, but if I got like a bike, you know, I could probably get a basket on the back of the bike and then just use the basket. Maybe. At least I could go, you know? At least I could do something, man. Fuck, I hate this shit. And the worst part about it is like, I know, because like, I'm about to go to small claims court, right? I'm about to take this guy to small claims, which is just so fucking irritating. And it's like, alright. So not only am I gonna... Okay, so first of all, I have to send this guy a letter. I'm gonna have to send him a letter and then at least wait like 2 weeks before actually going to court because I have to give him time to get the letter and then, like, figure out what he wants to do with that, right? And so from 2 weeks from now, 2 weeks from Monday, I'm gonna fucking take this guy to the small claims court. And I'm gonna probably win, but what's probably gonna happen is the court is gonna say that he doesn't have to pay. They're gonna rule against him, but they're gonna say that he doesn't have to pay. And then I'm not gonna get paid. It's like, fuck, man. You should be surprised how easy it is to pick up a bike, to be honest. I don't know. You don't want the power, speed, and traffic. I'll save you in serious trouble. Last thing you want is the dog that don't run when you need it. Yeah, that's true. I don't want it to be slow by any means, but I don't need, like, some 1000cc bike, you know what I mean? I don't want a Harley that's got, you know, fucking 200 horsepower. Like, I just want something that's fast enough and, like, safe enough. It's fast enough to the point where it's safe and that I can get around with it, but I also don't want something that's gonna be, like, dangerous, you know? Honestly, I don't even know if I would want to ride a bike in Florida. Like, I literally saw an accident the other day where some bike T-boned a car, and it's like the guy wasn't there, suspiciously. And I'm like, there was a lot of cops and a lot of, like, shit going on, and there was suspiciously no bike driver. There was a helmet on the ground, but no bike driver. And so I'm like, shit, man, that's like, I don't know. I make a short trick, but that's too bad of a situation. Yeah, it's fucking just, it's annoying. It's like, damn, my car gets hit, I don't get paid, and then I have to go through court only to then still not get paid. It's like, well, this is great. 500 is the most I'd say any beginner should get. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably about right. I mean, I don't know anything about bikes, but I wouldn't need anything over 500. Even he would pay, he probably wouldn't get much due to the cost of the whole process. Well, that's the thing. Like, my mom, I think I said this last time. My mom went to court in small claims court with a guy who just straight up stole a bunch of money from a bunch of old ladies, right? This guy was, like, hosting a web development class for old quilter ladies, and he just stole all of their money, right? And didn't show up. He didn't talk to them. He just ghosted them, right? So that we can all agree that's pretty shitty, right? And so my mom takes him to small claims, right? And she wins. But due to the fact that he had kids and the fact that he didn't have that much income, they ruled that he didn't have to pay. So he just stole their money and got away with it, essentially, is what happened. And so, like, I don't know, man. Like, this guy probably has kids. He's probably not good. I'm probably not gonna get any money. Golf cart for the win. It could win with the retiree crowd. I can drive a golf cart. I could do a golf cart. Total BS. I mean, sometimes that's how the legal system works, though, right? Sometimes it's just, unfortunately, like, the reality that we live in is the bad guy sometimes wins, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I don't know. I just don't have any faith in our legal system that I'm gonna be able to get my money. What a fucking worm, yeah. Okay.
Such a Debbie Downer.
I know I'm a Debbie Downer today. It's such a I'm frustrated. You know what I mean? I want my goddamn car back. I want a car. The justice system is flawed. Yeah, it is flawed. It is very flawed. If I was president, I would take the justice system and rework it from the ground up. Elect Astra 2020, 2020. Book looking like the Dark Knight. See, Puck makes it all okay. Puck makes it alright. Puck understands. Puck understands. She would pay me if she wasn't a cat. She would make it better. But she's, you know, a cat. Yeah. The justice system will never be perfect no matter what country you live in. This is very true. Very true. God, no, I need to put my desk. Very true. Yeah, she doesn't respond to the just thing. Judge Astra. The alternative is to let him get away scot-free. Well, obviously I'm not gonna do that, right? But it's like, you know, I'm only doing that out of principle at this point because I really don't think I'm gonna get money out of it. You know, at this point, like it's like, I mean, there's a chance, right? There is a chance. Like, I could totally win this. And you know what? If I took him, I'm debating taking him to court in Georgia because there's a bigger maximum for smaller claims court in Georgia. So, like, if I did that, like, I could theoretically get, like, there's a reality where I potentially get, like, fully reimbursed for this and more, right? It's just that there's also a reality that I just win the lottery. Probably not gonna happen, considering I don't buy lottery tickets, but hey, could happen. Judge Dredd's colleagues. My golf cart prices are insane, even used ones. Blame the SXX crowd. Yeah, no, they are. The golf carts are crazily priced. I could drive one around here if I had one, but they're fucking pricey. What? I don't have them. They're downstairs. It only takes $2 in a dream. Dude, fuck, I don't know, man. It's so irritating. But, like, I don't know, one day I'll get a car again. One day, maybe, I'll get a car. And then I'll be able to go to the store and go to the laundromat and have the ability to do those things. Shit. You know, you say the SXX crowd. I don't know what SXX is, but I thought you meant Kiss Exis for a second, and I was like, oh, I miss Kiss Exis. That show was great. I love that show. That was my favorite. Side by Side? ATV? Oh, yeah, ATVs. Dude, I fucking hate ATVs. Especially UTVs, dude. I'll see a UTV on the side of the road sometimes, and I'll just go, ugh. Like, especially Kubota UTVs are the fucking worst things I've ever had to deal with. Jeremy Clarkson's motto, get a car. Man. Yeah, I would. If I had, you know, money. Fuck, dude. It'll happen. It'll happen one day. It'll happen one day. I'll get a car eventually. It'll happen. It'll happen. They're so expensive you might as well buy an old Blazer to drive around the farm. I mean, yeah, like, honestly. Like, I'd rather get an old farm truck than a fucking UTV. Like, I don't understand why people even buy those fucking pieces of shit. Like, I've had to work on them so much at this point, and have had to drive them so much, that they're not good. They're shitty. They're not fast. They're not fun. They're just shitty. Like, I had this fucking UTV Kubota that I worked on when I used to be a diesel mechanic, right? And I fucking worked on this thing forever, because, like, there were 5 of them. Like, there was a shit ton of them I had to work on. And this one had a sweeper in the front of it for, like, a parking lot. And so I had to test the fucking PTO shaft, which is what the sweepers run off of. And so I was just sweeping the fucking parking lot of our fucking shop for, like, 4 hours straight. I swear to God, just to try and get the thing to break. And I was like, I hate this. Old school body blazer would be cool. Poggers, though. I do like those old style. Might donate in future if I get new week's payroll. Hey, cool. You don't have to donate, but it would be very appreciated. UTVs are fun to taco with scrapers on the job site when you don't have whip flags. What the fuck is taco with scrapers? What? What are you talking about? I don't know, man. They're so small, though. Like, the little things. Like, I was always the one to work on those things because I'm obviously the smallest guy in the shop. So they'd always, like, give them to me. Like, I'd fucking come into work and see another one outside or inside, and I'd just be like, God fucking damn it. I know who's working on that. I know. I'll get my tap and die set because the transmission fluid filter will need a tap and die set to put the panel back on because it's inevitably rusted. It's inevitably rusted. Fuck, dude. No idea what that one means. Yeah, I don't know what it is to taco with the scraper, man. Feel bad for you at this moment, so I feel like I should help out. Well, you don't need to, like... Chat doesn't owe me anything, right? You guys don't have to help me, you know, with that kind of stuff. It's alright. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I might have to get a job, you know. I might have to get a part-time job, but it's okay. Run them over while driving into the gut with a 6570 cat because the grade checker parked in the Hall Road, so it looks like a taco shell. Run them over while driving into the gut. Are you talking about running somebody over? What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, into the gut with a 657 cat? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Holy shit. Are you talking about just straight up, like, manslaughter? Oh, yeah, I know you hate UTVs, but it's fun to run people over with them. Jesus Christ. I think he's folding them in half like a taco and potentially killing them. Fuck. I used to have to work on all the weird shit like salt beds and trucks that with cranes on them. Yeah, I don't mind working on weird shit because weird shit's always interesting. Like, everything's always interesting the first time you do it. And that's partially why I kind of liked working in an ag shop or a construction shop and not like just a semi-truck shop is because, I got to see a lot of different pieces of equipment, right? I gotta touch and work on a lot of different things, whether it be like a wheel loader or a fucking bulldozer or a quad track or a fucking telehandler or a fucking excavator, right? It's all the same shit though, really, when you get down to it. It's just hydraulics and engines. Oh my god! That's what they're supposed to use! Chat! Oh, that's the wrong camera. That's the cat cam. Hold on. Chat, that's it. That's what they're supposed to use, chat. So I used to work on a shit ton of, like, things with these scrapers on them. Because I think they use these scrapers to, like, level shit. I don't really actually know what they're used for, which is kind of funny. But ideally, you use one of these scrapers with this machine. Right? This is what a scraper is designed to be pulled with, is one of these things. And it's like, you know, that's fine, right? But everyone in Iowa, and I don't know why, fucking pulled them with these. With these motherfuckers. I worked on a lot of these. Because you're not supposed to pull a scraper with one of these. Because it fucks up the tracks, like, super hard. So I swear to God, there at least, like, I think for the entire time that I was a decent mechanic working at this shop, there was at least one of these fucking things in the shop, either having, like, mechanical damage fixed or having one of the tracks replaced. Like, Jesus Christ. I had to work on a Grunman van, with that Freightliner shop could figure it out. If it was something stupid they could have figured out. Yeah, that's how it usually is. Backhoes are shit to work on, though. Yeah, they can be. And when I was the only one that could do the fuel systems on the Duramaxes. Why? Wait, like, you mean like the regen cycle? Or like, just like, in general? Know what else would learn? I mean, what is special about a Duramax fuel system, right? It's just electronics. No fuel pumps blew up on. No, the fuel pumps blew up on them. The fuel pumps blew up on them.
Daddy.
Is there something weird about the Duramax fuel system that I don't know about? Is it not just like a like? I guess it would be smaller than like a normal common rail system, wouldn't it be? Because it would. It's not a normal. It's not like a full-size diesel. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't like Duramaxes because they're Chevy, and I kind of have a disdain for anything Chevy. So there's that. You work on a Cat 79F? I don't think so. I worked on a Cat... I'll show you what I worked on. I worked on... Oh yeah, I never worked on one of those things. Those things are cool, though. I would like to work on one of these, honestly. I think these are fucking, like... These would be kind of cool to work on. I worked on one of these. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I worked on one of these before. I've also worked on, like, a trolley. Like, an actual trolley. So that was kind of cool. Man, I love these things. That old, like, 70s cat style. Oh, God, I love that shit, man. I would buy one of these. I would straight up buy one of these if I had money. Even though 90% of them are just so fucking shat on. You know, what I worked on was in such bad condition. Pull the carb off, warranty pays 20 hours to replace the whole system, injectors, rails, lines, and cam-driven injector pump. So it takes like 40 hours. You have to pull the cab off. The whole injectors, rail lines, and cam-driven injector pump? Yeah. What part of that needs the cab to be taken off? Why do you need to take off the cab to replace all the injection rail lines? It's under the hood, not under the car. The van do usually have a lift pump in the tank, but I was talking about the high pressure injection pump. Yeah, that shouldn't. Is that in the tank in Duramaxes? Is that not right next to the engine? Opinion on Cummins engines? Cummins engines are my favorite. I love Cummins engines because they have the word "cum" in it, and I like that. I find that funny. On the newer GM diesel systems, either low or high pressure fuel systems would be metal in the system.
Daddy.
If that happens, the entire system gets replaced. Yeah. They would put metal in the fuel system. Damn, that sucks. Thank you, Bama Boy Gaming, for the follow. And 1958 Dino for the follow. Camshaft stuff? Yeah, if it's on the camshaft, it should be under the hood, right? If it's injected, because if it's injective-driven or cam-driven injection pump, that's like a, that's like, I know how that works, right? Like, I've loves the eyelashes. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. I know how to work on that shit. It ends up being easier with it out of the way. No, it's in the middle of the intake. And they want to take... Oh, is it like a van? Is that why? It's like you have to, like, remove the whole front of the fucking car, or the van, just to take the engine out or get access to it. It's the most legit reasons I've heard as to why someone is a Cummins fanboy. It is a legit reason. There's no other reasons, as they're not that great of engines, but it's a good-ass reason. Honestly, Cat is my favorite, like, brand of engine. Like, if I could choose which engine I would put in my fucking car, it would be a Cat. But Cat don't make... They don't make truck engines anymore, so it's not longer a thing. That's the most. I have a Volvo 240 wagon. What's your thoughts on that? I fucking am jealous. I would love one of those. They say you can get turbos out without removing the cab, but I think that would be impossible. What car are you talking about? Are you talking about just like a normal Chevy truck with a Duramax in it? I can't believe that you wouldn't be able to take out the turbo without taking off the cab. Like, taking off the cab is a fucking process. Why would you do that just to get to the engine? Is it that packed in there? So you can get turbo, yeah. It's a box with 200 horsepower and 7 seats. See, that's the thing. I love those things. I love those things. Especially love it when they straight pape it out the hood with a little cow flap. That's my favorite. Spins up the wheels at 40 miles an hour. I can't believe they built it in a way that you can't even find the bolts or the lines. Well, I mean, that just sounds like modern engineering. Cab comes off in like 45 minutes. That's not so bad, I guess. But like, shit, dude, taking off the entire cab just to do injection work seems insane. I guess, I don't know. Maybe yeah, it's because like I don't work on consumer vehicles like much anymore. You know what I mean? Like I never worked on like the you know, smaller like quarter-ton trucks that had the Duramaxes in them, right? The only things I ever worked on were like semi-trucks or like construction equipment, right? And that shit, like, obviously there's a lot of room to work around in those things. Like, I guess coming from a semi-truck point of view, taking off the whole cab, you don't have to do that because you just pull back the hood and you basically got complete access to the engine. Older Audi A4s, 1991 to 01, had to dismantle the entire front to change the timing belts. Jesus Christ. I just always think of that meme where it's like you have the starter underneath the intake. I like working on the dualies, even that shit was easier than working on the little cars. Yeah. Little cars are hard to work on. They're annoying. That's why I fucking hate the UTVs. Man, I cannot believe that you'd have to take off the entire cab to do a field service. That seems insane. The LS400 had the starter under the intake madge. Yeah, I had an LS430. I'm glad I got rid of that fucking thing. Oh, the EGR system is in the way of the fuel pump. Well, that makes sense. Because, you know, that seems standard. I have seen a mining dump truck not anywhere as big as a Cat 97F driven on the roads. Yeah. No, you generally can't drive those things on the roads, but sometimes you can. Audi was forced to replace the timing belt once under warranty. Jesus Christ. On the i5P GMs, the turbo's above the engine, crammed into the firewall. The new trucks have almost no room to work on compared to older ones. That's why I don't buy new cars. That's like this thing for every car nowadays. It's like, every car needs to have like a V8 that's been shoved into this fucking tiny engine bay with no room to work on it. Keep checking. Oh, thank you. It's like, anyone who's worked on one of those like older Chryslers or like a Honda Odyssey with a V6 in it knows the pain. Like I refuse to work on Honda Odysseys for that reason. When the engine is halfway under the dash, I'm out. Yeah, like no. That shit's annoying. That's why I get into. That's part of the reason why I got into diesel. Genuinely, is because those like tiny engine bays where you have to cram your hand. Like I can feel it. I can feel that, like, burn after shoving your hand against plastic parts to get to this one bolt that's, like, underneath all of this bullshit. Like, I way prefer semi-trucks, where it's just, like, you pull the hood back, and then, boom, there's your engine. You don't have to fucking, like, cram your hand against 7 different things. It's because the crumple zone takes up more space than rigid steel, yeah. Most people don't care about working on cars. They buy at least a new one every couple of years. That's true. That's where we're going, honestly. less and less people want to work on cars, and they don't pay mechanics enough, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna do that much work, I best be getting paid, like, way more than I would have. Because, like, I was getting, like, it doesn't pay that much. Like, fuck, as much as you'd think, right? For a job that hard, and for a job that it was that skill intensive, they really don't pay as much as you might think. You know what I mean? You can make more as a janitor, which is sad. You might see a 797 on the road near mine. The load is 400 tons. Jesus Christ. Take up half the car apart just to change one spark plug. Yeah. They don't want you to own anything. They want you to turn into a constant revenue stream. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. You will own nothing and you will be happy. You will eat the bugs. You will eat the bugs and you will be happy. You will own nothing. Or be a Twitch content creator. Yeah. Car companies don't want people to work on their own cars. Try to get part for Tesla. Yeah, I mean it's understandable. To some degree, it's understandable because there is some degree of safety hazard. There's always going to be when you're working on your own car, like especially for a brake system. Like everyone thinks as a braking system as like an easier part to work on a car, and while it is, it's also like the most dangerous part of the car to work on because if you fuck up. Like, and you don't put it together right, and you have all these people who have no idea what they're fucking doing, trying to fuck with their brakes, and it's like, dude, that is dangerous as shit. You got some, like, kid who has no idea what they're doing, fucking doesn't, like, and he just forgets to do something stupid, like, grease up the fucking, the things before you put it back together, and bam, you fucking, like, ruined the brake on that side. Now, when you're least expecting it, it's not going to break, or it's going to lock up, and you're gonna go, like, wham, into a fucking pole. Like, I don't know about that one, Chief. People are like, oh, yeah, I can change my own brakes. Like, I had a coworker who used to work as a car mechanic and left due to low pay. I mean, yeah, it's, like, part of the reason why I'm no longer a decent mechanic, other than the whole fact that it was fucking awful, but... I started maintaining diesels when I work on my truck and turned into a 2017 GMC 250 HD. Is a pain for anything besides the regular maintenance. Yeah. Some of them are pains for in just regular maintenance too. I'm a mechanic. YouTube taught me. YouTube can teach you a good bit, to be fair. It can. Like, Crucifix will get you pretty far. I gave the computer output of my MAF O2 sensor to a mechanic who knew exactly what to do. I love these people. Well, yeah, like, mechanics are great. The problem with mechanics is a lot of mechanics don't get paid enough, so they try to swindle people, so people don't want to go there. And it's like, when it already costs so much to go to the mechanic, it's hard to justify paying them more. But it's a trap. Paid for shit. Thank you, Wasted Hobo, for the prime. Thank you so much. Head gaskets need changing. Plastic melted. Yeah, fuck that. It's not the manufacturer's responsibility once you own it, so that's a bullshit argument from people who only care about profits. It's not their fault if you ruin your own car. That is just true. I don't think that they should make it so you can't work on your own braking system. That's not really what I was implying there. I just think that if you don't know what you're doing, you should not touch your brakes. If you're trying to get into mechanics, the braking system is probably not the first thing you should touch. Go for the fuel system. Go for the fucking exhaust system. Go for, like, anything else but the braking system. Because you can fuck up your engine beyond belief. And that is still preferable to not realizing that you fucked up your brake job while you're going 60 miles an hour on the highway, right? I don't know. Issa said that he didn't like getting dirty from oils and working on the cars, which gave off a lot of heat. Yeah, I mean, that was a big thing for me in terms of being a mechanic. I hated getting dirty. Like, I would come home every day and take a shower and just see black water come off of me. Like, I guess I touch my face a lot because I have long hair and I'm constantly getting it out of my face. So I'm constantly, like, wiping oil and shit onto my face. And so when I eventually take a shower at the end of the day, it's just, like, comes off and I'm like, oh, God, I've got to get a different job. Brakes are easier to change, though. Drum can be tricky if you don't know how to do them. Drums can be tricky. But if you have a tool, they're not so bad. The problem with drums on a truck, like a semi-truck specifically, is I can barely do that. Like, I can do drums on a semi-truck, but I can barely do drums on a semi-truck. And I don't mean that from, like, a technical standpoint. I mean that because, like, a drum on a fucking semi-truck weighs, like, 100 pounds. And I could to get it up and over the drums and the shoes by myself is like near impossible. I actually don't even know if I can do it anymore because last time I did it, I was in school and I was actually still doing that shit. So I don't know if I can do that. You have to whitewash yourself every day. Eevees and sweaty arms scare me a little, huh? I do work at VW, so I know drum. They aren't fun, yeah. No, they aren't. I had this fucking, dude, I have a picture of me working on my old Dakota that I used to have. I used to have this shitty old Dakota that was rusting out. And I was driving home from school one day and the brake stopped working, so I used my 4-speed automatic transmission to slow myself down, and I felt so bad. I would drive, because like my brake line was out, so I had a very limited braking left before I just had no brakes. So I would slow down by just getting off the gas pedal super early, and then just shoving it into second gear, or third gear. Yeah, because it went in normal, third, second, in park. So I would go from like normal to third, and my truck would go, and then I would go from third to second, and it would go, and I would just have to pray that the guy behind me is ready for me to slow down that fast, because my brake lights aren't coming on, because I'm not touching the brake pedal. That was a scary ride home. That was a very scary ride home. But I ended up staying up to like 1 in the morning on the ground, just fucking underneath this thing. It was fucking dirty as shit. I spent like 2 hours trying to replace those drums, man. It was fucking annoying. But I did. I fixed it. I downshift slow on my bike all the time. I know, but on an automatic, you can't rev match to make it easier on the engine. And this is like a 4-speed automatic transmission from the 90s. Dude, this transmission was struggling so hard. And then you have to like not stop, but put it in brake. So every time you brake, you have to slow down as much as you possibly can, and then just slam it in park, and it grinds for a hard second and then stops, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Drums aren't that bad. New springs kind of suck though. Yeah, they aren't that bad if you know what you're doing, especially on smaller ones. Like on a car, they're not bad, but like on a truck, they kind of suck. And they're dirty as fuck because all the brake dust just accumulates in there. So as soon as you take them off, it's just like you get asbestos right into your face. I used to work at a job dealing with a lot of different powders, so while I shower, I see a dark yellow water. Oh god. Oh god. It's gotta be so bad for your skin though. You know what I mean? Every time I took a shower after that, I'm just thinking like, man, my skin is getting fucked up. It's like, fuck, man. Rip my skin. It's like, I've been leaking brake fluid for years. I'll fix it eventually, but at least my emergency brakes work. Oh, God. Oh, no, dude. Fucking get that shit fixed, dude. The emergency brake is not an emergency brake. Don't call it an emergency brake. That's not what it is. It's not an emergency brake. It's a parking brake. You use it for parking. You don't use it for stopping. You use it for parking. Don't use it as an emergency brake. You'll fucking crash. It's like, I always get scared when people think it's an emergency. Like, you guys ever seen that video where it's like this guy was driving fast and scaring his girlfriend on the highway, so she pulls the emergency brake because she thinks it's an emergency brake, and she ends up making them spit out because she pulled the emergency brake going 70 miles an hour. It's like, fuck, dude. They have to have some like safety protocols for this shit. Like holy shit. It works. It's just super slow leak. Fucking fix it, man. You don't want to fuck around with your brakes, dude. You don't want to fuck around with the brakes. Don't. Like, you can fuck around with like almost anything else, just not the brakes. You need to be able to stop, and an emergency brake is not a second option. You don't want the clogged pores, yeah. We're gonna find out. Louise going through stuff. Wait. Oh, she's just back there sleeping. Puck is looking. Puck's there. She's looking out the window. Brakes are a priority. Yeah, man. Like, you should probably get that fixed. Like, if it's a slow leak, yeah, you should fix that. Now, bleeding brakes is a pain in the ass unless you have a bleeder. It's not that bad if you have a bleeder, because you just have this little, like, if you go to like any AutoZone or like Napa, they usually have this little brake bleeding kit, and it's just like a bottle that has a like a little hose that has a check valve in it, and you just take the bleeder valve and you put that thing on the end of the bleeder valve, and you open it, and you just step on the brakes a bunch. Because it has a check valve in it, it doesn't let air go back into the system, so you just bleed it out until it's no bubbles coming out of the hose. Obviously, it's easier with 2 people, but, like, you can do it by yourself, not too hard. I think electric parking brakes won't let you do it while you're moving, which is a bad thing. I want my car to do what I tell it, even if it's a bad idea. I will agree with you there, but we need to stop calling it an emergency brake. It's not an emergency brake. Do not pull it while you're moving. You will crash. Do you guys want to know what happens when you fucking pull an hold on, actually, can I find a video of that? Girlfriend pulls emergency brake. There it is. Oh no, that's so scary. He was drag okay, chat. This is what happens when you pull the emergency brake on the highway. That looks like Florida. Where did that take place? Oh, in Mexico. Oh, damn. Chat, this is why it's not an emergency brake. You don't pull it in an emergency. We the Flintstones in this bitch. Changing the master cylinder isn't that hard. No, it's not that hard. Handbrake turn anyone? It's a master cylinder leaking. A broken line ID fixed right away. I'd fix right away. Yeah, I mean, a master cylinder leaking is not that hard. You just need to fucking drain the system, put on a new master cylinder. It depends on, are you changing the booster with the master cylinder? Because then that might be more difficult, but that's not that hard. You just need to take the vacuum line off the booster, then you take the lines, disconnect the lines that go from the master cylinder to the ABS module, and then you take the thing off the thing, and then it's not that hard. Only an hour and a half late, not bad. Hell yeah. The fluid is leaking into the booster, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, the trickiest part about that is doing the shit with the pedal from the other side, but really it's not that hard. Maybe, if you're, like, not mechanic, like, if you don't know how to work on cars, maybe have a mechanic do that. That's probably a job I'd have a mechanic do. It's not, like, hard to change a master cylinder. It's easy as shit to replace a slave cylinder unless you own a Ford Ranger, in which case, get fucked. But if you, like, typically slave cylinders are pretty easy. Master cylinders are a little bit harder because you have to take, the master cylinder is the one that's connected to the pedal. So you have to disconnect, go in from the cab and disconnect the brake pedal from the master cylinder. Then you have to take off the electrics. You have to take off the vacuum line from the booster, and you have to take off all the brake lines off the master cylinder. Then you take it off, and then you repeat that process in reverse. And then you have to bleed it at the end of it. The only time a handbrake in use while driving is a rally or stunt driving. Yeah, that's acceptable. I'm no ASE Master Certified, lol. Just don't want to do it. Oh, you're ASE Master Certified? What the fuck are you doing then? You should know how dangerous that shit is, man. What the fuck? Oh yeah, yeah. You should know. You should know how dangerous that is. Oh yeah, I'll just use my handbrake. I'll just use my handbrake to stop. I'll be fine. Like, maybe if you have a manual transmission that works, because then you could just slow down with a manual and then just stop with the handbrake. Still not good. Still not fucking good, but, you know. I drove on my driving test with an emergency breakdown. It took so long, everyone in the car, to understand what was wrong with the car. They didn't even know if it was a possibility. I drove on my driving test with the emergency. You mean with it up? Yeah, I've forgotten to put it down before. That Ford Ranger comment really nearly made me spit up my drink. Well, okay, so on a normal car, the slave cylinder is kind of mounted onto the transmission casing, or somewhere similar to that on a front-wheel drive car. And all it does is it pushes, there's a little arm that comes out of the transmission, and when you push on it, it pushes in, and that pushes in the clutch, right? On like, well, I guess this is a slave cylinder on a clutch. I don't even know what I'm talking about. This is a brake. We're talking about brakes, not clutches. You don't have slave cylinders on a on a braking system. You just have brake calipers. But still, on a clutch set, when you're on a manual transmission, you have a slave cylinder and a master cylinder for your clutch and your clutch. When you press the clutch pedal, it pushes fluid out of the master cylinder into the slave cylinder, which causes the slave cylinder to get really excited and do that, right? And that pushes forward this little arm, which pushes in your clutch, which disconnects your engine from your transmission. On the Ranger, however, for some reason, they decided that the slave cylinder should go around the input shaft of the transmission. So, like, on my RX-7, which I replaced the slave cylinder on before, it's literally unbolt 2 bolts, disconnect it from the master cylinder, put it back, bleed it. Easy. On a Ranger, you have to take the entire fucking transmission out just to replace the slave cylinder, which goes bad often because it's a plastic part. Ford really thought their way through that one. Hey, weird question. I have nothing to do with sweat of Volvo wagons, but do you have any fun hairstyles? I'm trying to look for advice. No idea. I have no idea. I just have my hair in a ponytail. Sometimes I like to put my hair like off to the side a lot of the times. Like I have it going off the left side of my head. That's mainly to protect my hair, because if you put a ponytail in like the same spot every time, it starts to wear down that piece of hair. So you gotta like change up where you put your hair ties, you know what I mean? If you know what's gonna happen, you can keep control with the UST back brakes. Pulling the brake on the highway without telling drivers is not a fair comparison. Ooh, Krister, I think, what kind of car do you drive so that I know never to, like, drive near you when you're on the highway? Listen, I don't care who you are. You're not gonna pull the e-brake on the highway and effectively use it to slow down. Like, listen, that's not gonna happen, right? Like, that's not gonna happen. You're not gonna fucking be like, oh, I'm on the highway, my brakes aren't working, let me pull the e-brake just a little bit so it flows it down. No, that's not gonna happen, bro. You're gonna fucking, immediately your rear tires are gonna break loose, and then you're gonna go like this. That's what happens. You haven't had to do it on the highway, thank God, because if you do, you're gonna fucking die. Like, please, for the love of God, get your brakes, your master cylinder fixed. Jesus Christ. You know what's gonna happen? You can keep control with just the brakes. I don't think that's true, man. I don't think that's true. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that's true. I think that's the old, because especially since, okay, and here, let me tell you why. I'm gonna get astrotism on here. If you're an ATS or fucking certified mechanic, you should know this. You should know this. ATS. I don't remember what the acronym is. ASE. So on cars, the most used brakes on the car is the front brake. So on a semi-truck, it's the rear brakes, because that's where most of the weight is, because that's where the trailer sits. But on a commercial car or a truck, like half-ton truck that you buy at your local dealer, the most brakes are used in the front. So your front brakes get used way harder than your rear brakes, because when you stop, the weight of the car does that and pushes all of the weight on the front 2 wheels. This is why your front brakes are really important, and why, you know, when we were making the swap from drums to disc brakes, the front switched first. So you get, like, even nowadays you have cars that have rear drum brakes and front disc brakes, because disc brakes work way better than drum brakes, but are just more expensive. So that's why that happens, right? Now, a parking brake usually only works with the rear brakes, because all it's designed to do is hold the wheels in place so that it doesn't move on a hill, right? That's all a parking brake is designed to do. So when you pull your e-brake or your handbrake, all you're doing is stopping the rear wheels. It's not designed to slow down the rear wheels. It's not designed to do that. It's designed to stop the rear wheels. And it does it very well. So when you do that, even if you do it lightly, your front wheels are still spinning, and most of the weight where you're actually going to have as braking is you're going to be on the front. So you're going to be in this position where your car's doing that, and you're only braking from the rear wheels, which is now has less weight on it due to the fact that most of the weight has shifted to the front. And so now you're just asking to have your rear wheels get fucking broken from traction, and you're just asking to go for a ride, man. That was the most autistic explanation I've ever done off the cuff, but listen, Don't fucking use your e-brake. It's not a good idea. Just get it fixed, man. If you try to do that on the highway, you're gonna crash. Like, it's gonna happen. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Did Astra ever decide on a means of transportation? I decided on menial teleportation. I've enjoyed being sub for the last 4 months. Oh, thank you, Derek Zem. Thanks so much. It's like, like, listen. If you're ASC certified, you know I'm goddamn right. You know I'm goddamn right. There's not enough weight on the rear wheels to actually slow down the car without braking traction in a highway situation, in a stopping situation. It's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. Because if you're gonna slow down your car at all, it's gonna fucking just, it's immediately gonna break traction, dude. Even if you're only using the rear wheels to brake. It will brake for a second and slow down the car, but then immediately that weight's gonna shift to the front, and you're gonna have not enough weight on the back to keep the rear wheels planted on the ground enough to get enough traction, and it will immediately break traction, and then you're going for a spin. Like, it's just true. Check this item on offer up. Thank you, Disco Sue, to giving oh wait, no. Thank you, Disco Sue, for continuing the gifted stuff they got from Benoit. Thank you so much. Get high enough and you might teleport. Lol. I'm not certified and I know that. Well, I mean, it's the science behind it, right? Like, you don't pull the handbrake on, you don't pull an e-brake on your car while you're driving, but that's specifically why. And why you can't just get away with just doing it a little bit if you know what's gonna happen. Because it's just not physically how the car works, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it will work on the highway. It won't work really anywhere. Like, even if you're going 20 miles an hour, I don't think that would work. Because, again, an e-brake is not designed to slow you down. It's designed to lock the rear wheels. And it does it very well. That's why people use it to drift, right? Or it's why people use it in rallies, because it's very good at doing that, right? So if you know how it's going to react, like, sure, you could get away with it, but it's super, super dangerous. Like, there's no, like, it is just dangerous. Like, if you're going like 20 miles an hour, sure, you could get away with it, but man, that is dangerous as shit. Like, fucking fix your brake pedal, man. It's like, your brakes need to be, like, priority number one in a car, man. Thank you, Crispy Bacon, for a continuous sub from Thel. I come from a family of car guys. I get you. Yeah. It's 25% off. How could I miss an opportunity? Hell yeah. I've absolutely done that in several cars. Just don't let the ratcheting mechanism lock on. Dude, I was talking to some guy yesterday on Discord, and I don't even know who he was, but he was saying how he was going to go into the woods with a spear. Not like a bow, not a gun, a spear. And he was gonna hunt a bear with no one else. He's just by himself, go into the woods with a spear and hunt a bear. That guy is as dead as a fucking fish. He is fucking dead. This is how I feel about Krister right now. Krister, you are going to die if you keep doing this. And you are going to take someone else with you. Please, for the love of God, don't fucking use your e-brake as a fucking brake. People used to do that back in the day. You know what else people used to do back in the day? Eat lead. They used to fucking paint their walls with lead paint. They used to fucking give kids asbestos because they thought it was good for them. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know, man. 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 Cars also used to be heavier back in the day. Cars also used to be, you know, a lot different back then. They also used to be thicker, so, you know, if you spun out, you probably weren't going to kill somebody. Back in the day, people died all the time. Yeah, well, back in the day, guess who's alive from the year 1850? Everybody who was ever born in the year 1850 has died. Think about that. That's scary. Don't forget the radioactive Quaker oats. No, I meant had to hunt people with spear back in the day. Oh, I guess that's true. But guess how many people are still alive from that? 0. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, man. It's like, listen, man. You can do whatever you want. Just make sure I'm not driving near you or in the same car when you do that shit, alright? Like, just don't do that, man. Just don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Continuously, like, over and over again, all of them died. Suspiciously. As all these people got to around 90 years old, they started dropping like flies. There must be something that they're starting to do when they hit 90 that's causing them to die. My grandmother was born in the 1800s, but she's dead now. Oh. No, it didn't. Just such a slow leak. I just carry fluid with me. I mean, that's not, like, terrible, right? I would say, though, like, that's, like, assuming that you wouldn't use the e-brake, though, even then. Like, yeah, it's a slow leak, and yeah, you could just keep adding fluid whenever the brake light comes on, right? That's fine. But goddamn, just get the fucking thing fixed. Like, how hard is it to replace a master cylinder, especially if you're ASE certified? Just fucking do it. It's just fucking do it. It's not that hard. It really isn't. They had made it to their 90s. Good job. I mean, that's true. Well, most of my relatives made it to their 90s. Like, both of my, like, I had known and met, like, 5 great-grandparents of mine, which is weird, you know what I mean? I still have great-grandparents alive today, which is still weird, you know? Was she 2 ASE certified? She was forklift certified. Didn't even have a hunting license. You know what, though? That is probably the most badass way to get killed as a grandma, though. Like, damn, dude. Grandma got killed hunting a bear. At least she was badass to the end, man. At least she was fucking badass. Crashing her Harley, yeah. Like, shit, dude. I wouldn't want to fuck with that, Grandma. Yeah, she's fucking kill you. As she got good genes, excellent cloning potential, yes. Excellent cloning potential. Yes. Yes. Fuck, dude. I went on a rant there. That's fun, though. I should make a video about that. That's a good idea. Fuck, dude. I just went on, like, a little tangent there. I just, like, channeled my inner, like, school teacher. Because, like, I remember, like, my diesel teacher used to do shit like that, where he would talk about, go on a rant about something. And I learned so much like that, now I'm starting to do it. There has to be an army. There has to be an army. There has to be an army. Fuck this, buddy. Fuck. Man, there are so many cars that I want to get, though. Like, I really want to get, like, a fun car that I can, like, work on. I'm thinking, like... Oh, thank you,
Can we
Jeremy,
get
for
some
the $100.
girl
Thank you
voice
so
and a
much.
fit check, please?
A fit check? Yes, you may. Okay, so it's 7:52. Okay, I got 2 minutes. Okay, fit check. This is not, like, a good fit, though, either. Like, this is really a boring fit, by the way. So sorry about that, but... Fit check. It's real dwarf. It's not much going on. Oh, I do have the keys. Oh, hold on. Let me go lock the house. So it turned out that I actually did have the keys the entire time. How about that? Hello, Wax Muzumi. I was scared to ask for squats since you're running out of clean clothes. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Astra, if she ever has a clone.
When I say you should screw yourself, I didn't mean for you to take it literally.
I love that shirt. Sure, I love that fucking movie. I love that movie. I read shirt and then it just came out of my mouth. Is that a Red Hot Chili Pepper shirt? It is. It is indeed. You were sitting on them and you didn't feel them? I didn't. I just like forgot that they were there until like I like turned around on camera and I'm like, oh, there's that thing on my ass. Oh, what is that? What is that thing on my ass? Those look like potential keys. How's the German going? I've been keeping up on it. What was my streak at? I gotta do it yet today. I kind of gave up on doing the competitive stuff because like it's so hard to keep up with that. It's time to practice. It says I'm on a 48-day streak, which is pretty fucking good, I think. Hold on, chat. Let's do a lesson here. Let's do a lesson. Where is how do I say where is the park in German? What ist der Park? I got it. I fucking got it. Die Bibliothek ist links und wo bist du? Oh fuck. Hey. Great, now you can listen to me butcher this language. Ich schwimm. Und du? Oh. Arian no. Not that. At least 15 minutes a day. I mean, probably about 15 minutes a day, if not more. I probably do more than 15 minutes a day, but it's it's kind of hard to like squeeze it in. But still looking at getting a Beamer. Honestly, the only BMW that I want would be a Z4 or a E30, and I already have an E30. I just need to fucking fix it, and I need to wait for my insurance to tell me that I can work on it because it's fucking. I don't know, chat. Is it reasonable that I should like wait for my insurance like before I touch the car, or am I allowed to just bend the fender out of the way so that I can fucking drive the car at least? You know what I mean? Because like at least if I did that, then I could drive the car. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have AC. It's got like mold in the seats now because it sat for so long. But like, fuck, dude. It's so fucking annoying, man. And I just have to sit there and like walk by my car every day and think, man, I could be driving this car, but I'm not. Man, I love German because German is so fucking weird. Because like, okay, the question is, the ATM is here. How would you think you say ATM in German? Why would it be Geldamat? What the fuck is that shit, man? That rip water. That was literally it. Mein Vater ist Lehrer. Geld is money. Oh, I see. Fuck, dude, now I kind of want to just do Duolingo on fucking stream. Balerstra. Max, was ist dein Beruf? Beruf? Ich bin Professor. Professor. I'm so bad at speaking this. Der Mann ist Schauspieler. Fuck, chat. We're almost got. I'm 100% so far. Wait. Oh fuck. Hello.
Alex und ich bin Schauspieler. Was ist dein Beruf?
Beruf? Oh.
Weit weg in der Nähe.
There we go.
fuck. Ist dein Mann Arzt? Ist deine Frau Arztin? See, I'm getting it. Chat, I'm gonna learn German. Drop the hard R. Wait, what did I say? That sounded like bad. I never had a lesson in my life, but I'm generally good to speak languages. I spent a month or two in German-speaking countries. Oh, I see. I see. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, god damn it. Fuck. I'm getting distracted here. Guys, you got me distracted by fucking Duolingo. God damn it. What the fuck? I fucking hate those ones, man. Easy German videos? What is that? Isn't German one of the hardest languages to learn? I don't think so. It's pretty easy so far. It's like, you know, like, I feel like there are a lot more tricky languages because German is so similar to English. So as an English speaker, it's way easier to get into learning, like, German than it would be to learn, like, Japanese, for instance. Because, like, in Japan, like, the grammatical rules are so different. And a lot of German words are just English words. Like, the German word for restaurant is restaurant. Like, it's super easy on certain things like that. And certain things, like, sound like what they should. Like, swim is, like, schwimm. And it's, like, they add a whole bunch of, like, C's and H's and W's in there. But, like, it's still the same, like, word, right? Apparently, for an English speaker, it's borderline easy and kind of difficult. Look at that. Look at that shit. 49 days. Oh my god. I'm gonna drop out of the Amethyst League, though, if I don't fucking earn some more points. English is a Germanic language. It is a Germanic language. I always thought I have a British accent, but my German pronunciation is very solid. Unfortunately, it's more Austrian Swiss than Hochdeutsch, but hey. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know, like... Here's the thing about, like, learning German, is, like, you're never gonna learn another language without having an accent. But the problem is, like, in Japan, they like English accents. They like American accents in Japan. They think it's cool. But I don't know what they think of American accents in Germany. What is the consensus on American accents in Germany? Like, what do they think of, like, American accents there? Is it, like, sexy? Is it cool? We think it's cool and charming? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chinese isn't exactly a language, more a writing system. You could possibly mean Mandarin and Cantonese are one of these minority ones. I mean, it's like, come on, it's like, it's Chinese. You know what I'm talking about if I say if I'm learning Chinese. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Oh no, the girl voice is waiting. It's been 10 minutes. Ah! Good night, Probert. Good night. Annoying American tourists usually. I mean, imagine, like, they probably get annoyed a lot by them. Because, like, if it's, like, most of the time that you hear an American accent, it's, like, really bad. And they don't know the language at all. It's just like, Hallo! Ich bin du know the way. Like, if you're talking like that, like, alright. But I don't know. They're probably dumbstruck an American is trying to learn a new language. Someone from Beijing and someone from Shenzhen can read one another's writing but not understand another's speech. It's really weird. That is really weird. It is super weird. It's kind of like India. India has, like, you know, Indians, like, language. But if you say, I know Indian, that does not mean that you can go to India and speak up their language. Because, like, there are so many different dialects in India. It's, like, crazy. I think India has, like, the most different spoken languages in one country.
Definitely the most diverse country in the world. Like, insanely diverse. It'll get you further if you learn Arabic if you're going to Germany now. Ooh, that was a... Oh, hold on. I take a sip of some hot sauce. That was spicy. Eehee. No, that's France, though. China's a huge country with a long history. This is very true. China's history is really interesting and cool. Like, I love Chinese history. One of my favorite, like, geographic locations in the world, apart from Vietnam, is Manchuria. I love Manchuria. And specifically the history of Manchuria. I mean, I don't, like, love the fact that it happened because it's actually, like, fucking depressing as shit. The amount of atrocities committed to those people is just... They should get a medal. But it's fucking super interesting. And now Vietnamese, now that is terrifying to learn. See, now, I would not learn Vietnamese. I would not. Now, I would love to live in Vietnam. If I could choose, like, anywhere on this earth to live, if I had unlimited money, and all I cared about was the location, I would, I've done this before. Let me go to Google Maps. I would live in North Vietnam. Yeah, let me show this. Right? I would live, like, right around here. Right? I love this shit, man. Like, look at this. Look at how fucking gorgeous this shit is. Like, I would build my house, like, on top of one of these mountains. Look at those palm trees there, too. Like, imagine if you just built your house, like, just on top of one of these fucking things, man. It's so fucking gorgeous. And then you have, like, South Vietnam, which is, like... Hold on. You have, like, South Vietnam, which is, like, just as beautiful. There's a weird dock, but you get my point. Alright, this is a bad example, alright? Bad example. But you get my point. Fucking Vietnam is a cool place. Doom background. It's common to have 3 different tones of click in many Southern African languages. Look how Zosa is supposed to be pronounced, for example. I'm just not. Any palm trees there? There's so many palm trees in Vietnam. There's so many. I love Vietnam and their palm trees. In fact, Vietnam has the biggest cave system in the world. It's like, if there's one place that's on my bucket list to visit, it's Vietnam. The first Opium War, the British were upset about the Chinese could tell them what to do in China. Sure, but the Vietnamese alphabet. Oh god. What the fuck, dude? See, this is so... What the fuck, man? That's confusing. It's so fucking confusing, man. Why? Because you could fit in the tunnels? Jesus Christ. I wonder how a person would learn that. A lot of dedication on Duolingo. That's how you would learn that. Vibrant. Yeah, dude, I would love to live in Vietnam. If it wasn't for the fact that I don't speak the language, I would totally live in Vietnam. Want to explore the caves in Vietnam? Yeah. I want to go to Vietnam. I want to do that thing like that Top Gear did where they like basically bought a couple of motorcycles and then just traveled like from South Vietnam to North Vietnam on bikes. I think that shit is so fucking cool. Like, my mom apparently lives with or works with a guy who does that, and I so desperately wanted him to take me. Jeremy fell. He did. Vietnam is not that good of a place for femboys. I don't think they really care very much in Vietnam. If you think about it, like, Thailand is right next to Vietnam, and there's a bunch of femboys in Thailand. So, I mean, really, I don't think they care too much. The only problem is I might get outdone. That's the only problem. There might be like, I just will look comparatively. I will look like, you know, those really bad like a 6'5", like 300-pound muscle cake in like women clothing. That's probably what I will look like there, but you know, it's worth it for the palm trees. I want to do a whole fishing adventure around Southeast Asia. Yeah. Scootering through Vietnam would be cool as fuck. Astra would be tall in Vietnam. I wouldn't be tall, I'd be normal. I would be like normal size, slightly above average. I'd be tall for a girl in Vietnam though. Because average Vietnamese like woman is like 5 foot. I wouldn't be like super big though. Like I'd be the like normal size there. I wouldn't stand out in a crowd. I would just be big for a girl. There are a lot of femboys in Bangkok. Someone had to say it. Yeah. I don't know. I'd still like to go. I do, however, want to also go to like... Oh my god, this whole thing comes out. I would like to go to like, whatchamacallit, like Switzerland or someplace that has like the tallest people. I forget what is it? Which country has the tallest like average person? I forget which one it is. Is it like Switzerland or something? The Netherlands, yeah. I wanna go to the Netherlands. And like fucking see how like tall people are there. And I also wanna go to Norway. Dude, I have so much ancestral stake to Norway. If Norway became an anarchy tomorrow, I would have legitimate claim over it as the king. The rightful king of Norway. Or rightful queen, one of the two. They're called ladyboys in Bangkok, yeah. Try Indonesia if they are the kindest and shortest people, but don't care if you're a femboy in big cities. In big cities, though. I don't really want to live in a big city, you know what I mean? Queen. So expensive to go, though. I know. I mean, it's not gonna happen for a while. But, man, I have, like, you know, history there, right? Like, my ancestors are from Norway. Or at least some of them are. Like, most of my ancestors are from Germany. And, yeah, just Germany, I think. But some of them are from Norway. So I want to go to both Germany and Norway. And, like, explore my ancestral roots. You know what I mean? Because my, like, great, like, I'm 36 generations removed from King Harald Wartooth, who was the king of Sweden, Norway, and fucking, one of the other ones, I forget. He's king of a lot, right? Yeah, it's, like, super interesting story, because, like, his fucking, like, mom, fuck, I don't remember what it was, like, his sister, no, wait. It was a weird how he came to power. Like, his, like, dad convinced his grandpa convinced his mom that his mom married somebody, and then his dad convinced that guy that she was cheating on him with this other dude, so that guy went and killed that other dude, which made her a widow and left Wartooth able to go over and just claim everything. I don't think it was Denmark. And he just basically took everything. And then I'm only 33 generations removed from King Kenneth MacAlpine, who is literally like the guy who is like made Scotland. So, royalty. Swedish meatballs are actually Turkish meatballs. Google it if you don't believe. Damn. Being distantly related to a femboy king of Prussia. Problem is that 36 generations, you have 2 times 36, 6 billion ancestors, and there weren't 64 billion people 900 years ago. So firstly, a certain amount of inbreeding is inevitable, and secondly, pretty much everyone is descended from everyone. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you think about it, right? You know, a lot of people had lots of kids back in the day, but kings, like, you know, they only had like 4 or 5 kings, and a lot of them, you know, as soon as you're out of the royalty line, like, you only have, like, 1 or 2 kids that would actually live. Like, you'd have, like, you know, 10 kids, but, like, 2 of them would survive. And then you have to think about how many of them went on to reproduce after that. So it's like, I don't know. There's probably a good, like, 100,000 people who are also directly related to these people. But I would point out that there are 7 billion people in the world, so 100,000 out of 7 billion is pretty good odds. I think that's pretty good. Some even legitimate. Well, yeah, some of them did. Like, Genghis Khan did. But, like, the king, my ancestors, they only had, like, 4 kids, right? 4 kids at a time. Though, like, 8 kids was not uncommon back then. 8 billion now? Oh, shit. I'm mainly Irish, so not likely. Astra would be the queen, Jizzy would be the general, and Trey would be, and CJ would be the mayor. Or the major, yeah. Fuck, dude. It is, like, less cool than it sounds, because, yeah, we're all 100 generations removed from Genghis Khan. That's not true. It's not 100 generations. He wasn't alive that long ago. But if you live in, like, Asia, there's a good chance that you're descended, like, especially China. I think, like, some 90% of people in China are related to Genghis Khan. For your German ancestry, any part of Germany they came from? Well, I don't know anything about my German ancestry. All I know is I have a lot of it. Because my grandma on my mom's side is 100% German. And my grandpa on my mom's side is like 90% German. On my mom's side, there are 16 relatives that go up from like grandparents to great-grandparents to great-great-grandparents. There's 16 of those relatives, right? One of them was Norwegian, and there were 15 other ones were German. So, on my mom's side at least, I'm like 99% German. That Norway link, though, is where the kings come from. And that's why I know about it, is because one of my relatives went fucking hard in the paint and like, documented all of those generations. So when I say I'm 33 generations removed from this guy, I mean, I can trace my generation through there. Like, I'm not just saying, there's some people here and there. Like, I know each generation up until that point who I was related to up until it got to him. That's how fucking hard in the paint my fucking, like, relative went in, like, digging into this shit, right? None of my other relatives did that, though, so I don't know anything about my dad's side. I'm a Sicilian descendant of a King Yaroslav the Wise. You cannot convince me otherwise. That's fucking cool. My grandmother is still remembered how to speak it for a while. Huh. A friend of mine came up with a really neat scam. They researched their ancestry, self-published a book, then sold it to a new relative they found. And then sold it to each new relative they found. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if that's a scam, as it is just kind of weird. You seem more obsessed with Norway despite having little ancestry. Well, yeah, listen, I do have ancestry. At least I'm direct blood, right? And it would, and part of that is because if I was obsessed with the German part, that's a little bit more suspicious, okay? It's a little sus to be like, oh, I love my German ancestry. Like, my ancestors came over before all of that shit happened, so I don't have any ties to that part of Germany, but you know, I can't research past my grandpa. Oh, that's sad. I really want to, like, do, like, the 23andMe thing and, like, actually like, find one of the ones that doesn't actually lie to you and the one that actually, like, looks into your genetics. Because I would love to know, like, what percentage of what I am. Because, like, on my dad's side, it's not as simple. My mom's side is pretty much 99% German. So I know I'm at least, like, 49% German, right? But my dad's side is German, Swedish, and Italian. So I have no idea. But, you know, that little narrow, like, sliver of land from, like, Sicily to the top of Norway, that's my genetic makeup. Like, if you turned Germany, Italy, and Sweden into one country, I would be purebred. One of my German lines are still monarchs. I can't tell if that's better or worse. Huh. You are learning German and not Norwegian, though. I mean, but part of that is because German's just a cooler language than Norwegian. Like, not as many people speak Norwegian, and I'm mostly German, so I figured it was probably, like, better spent learning German. Because, like, you know, at least, like, multiple countries still speak German, right? German isn't, like, a completely dead language, and there's a lot of people who speak it. And, you know, I can look up podcasts and, like, pretty much, like, go to Germany and, like, there's so much more you can do there. Now, if you go to Norway, there's like not a lot in Norway. It's just a lot of mountains. You kind of look German. You look like my sister. Yeah, I definitely am German. Like, I look German. Like, I got my... So, like, my dad's genetics and my mom's genetics, some people get, like, split down the middle on their genetics. Like, some people look like their mom, and some people look like their dad, and some people look like both. But I am, like, 100% my mom's side. And so since my mom's side is, like, 99% German, and I got, like, pretty much all of my genetics from my mom's, I look very German. That's why you get that, like, strong jawline. And it's because, like, my German ancestry is, like, I have a lot of German in me. Like, a lot. I'm probably, like, 60-70% German, to be honest. The country you're looking for is the Holy Roman Empire and the German nations. Yes, yes. Well, my ancestors were German. Like, they left... Like, I think most of my ancestors on both sides came over at about the 1880s. So that was after Germany was already, like, a thing. But before it was a bad thing. I think some German monarchists were arrested this last year for plotting a coup. Huh. That's weird. Scandinavian countries have a very high English proficiency. Yeah. So it's like, why would I even, like... You know, if most of them speak English anyway, like, why would I even, like, go through the trouble of learning Norwegian when only one of my, like, 15 ancestors on that side speak it? You know what I mean? Which is funny, though, because the cultural link was what came through on that side. Like, my family always made lefse. Which, if you don't know what it is, it's sort of like a tortilla with butter on it. It's weird. It's good, but it's weird. But it's very Norwegian. But... If despite having only one relative that was Norwegian, that was the one that came through. You know what I mean? And like my my mother's maiden name is very sweet, very Norwegian. It is very Nordic. Irish, German, and Cherokee is my makeup. That's kind of cool. It's made of potato. I would say you look more Central and Northern European. Maybe. It depends. I don't know. Because I got pretty much Norway and Germanic. Germanic and Nordic is pretty much my makeup. Like, I am like 100% German Nordic. Probably like 60% Germanic and 40% Nordic. Which, you know... I don't know. You'd think I'd be taller, though, with that makeup, right? You'd think I would be. Because a lot of Nordic people are very fucking tall. But I didn't end up being that tall, so, well. It's made of potato. Fuck, dude. I'm curious. Because, like, my grandma was very Italian on my dad's side. No, wait, was it? No, she's not Italian. No. My grandma on my dad's side is not Italian. She's something. She's probably German. She's probably German. The Italian part came from my grandpa on my dad's side, who died when my dad was 4. So I know basically nothing about him. I don't even know what he fucking looked like, because he died, like, 2 decades before I was born. But that's where the Italian part comes in. So my grandpa on my dad's side was, like, mostly Italian, I'm pretty sure. And my grandma was mostly Swedish. So... What are you doing, Puck? I think she found something. That is weird. I wonder, how much German do I have on that side, I wonder? Just finished almost 1.5 hours of running / walking. Nice. My girlfriend would say I look Slovakian. I have no idea why. Huh. If you ever move here, you won't get a job unless you know Norwegian. 1 or 2 versions. Pick one of 360 dialects. Have fun. Jesus Christ. I wouldn't move to Norway, probably because I don't know how, like, normal femboys are there, man. I feel like I want to go there, right? Because, like, I have, like, ancestral ties there, right? Like, my ancestors are from... Where are they from? It's part of a region in Norway that I think got absorbed. Prom, I think it... Fuck, hold on. I have it written down. I have it, like, I took a bunch of pictures of this. Hold on, chat. This might be a dox, but I don't care. Look at my grandpap. My great grandpap. I think he was actually my great grandpa. Look at that guy. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Lam is where my ancestors are from. They're from Lam. Church of Sweden has a lesbian bishop even. Damn, that's kind of wild. Why would it be a dox? Because if you could figure out who that is, you would know who my great-great-grandpa is, and you could trace that straight to me. Ready to meet $100 plus? Yeah, I think it is. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see here. Which part of Lam? Lam, Norway. I don't know if that region exists as Lam anymore. But it was basically this part right here. Nope, that's Steam. It was basically this right here. This is where my ancestry from that portion came from, right? Which is funny because that cultural link was what linked to my grandpa and therefore me. So while I don't have very many German traditions, even though I'm like 90% German, I still like know what Lefse is. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, everyone else was like, just like, if you turned Italy, Germany, and Norway and Sweden into a country, I would be purebred. Because all of my ancestors are from, like, on my grandma's side, like, most of them are from like 15 are from Germany, one of them is from there. And then on my dad's side, some of them here, some are from here, and some are from here. I think my grandma on my dad's side is mostly Swedish. I think. I'm not sure. I'd have to, like, look at it. You know what? I'm fairly certain she is. Fairly certain. Are your parents European? No, my parents aren't European. You probably have plenty of German traditions without realizing it. Prince Albert introduced a bunch of them to the UK and it kind of seeped into the USA from there. Probably. I probably do. It's just weird that, like, out of all the cultural traditions that my family has kept doing, that has been the one that, like, linked through. And it's like, if my dad, like, my mother's maiden name is Nordic, too, which is interesting. So it's like, out of all the, even though, you know, my mom is, like, 90% German, her maiden name was Nordic, which is funny. And even though I'm, like, very little Italian at this point, it's like, yeah. As long as it's not your current location, you'll probably be okay. Besides, you've doxed who you are before, haven't you? Yes, I have. Very often. Very often. Very often I've doxed it. Not very good at hiding that one. Probably have, yeah. I don't know, I'm interested in that, though. Which one of those, like, 23andMe's is not a scam, though? Because I know, like, some of the whatchamacallits, the services that where you, like, send them a vial of your spit and they give you back a result, like, template. I know a lot of those are scams and they don't actually, like, tell you anything. Like, they can get, like, someone gave them, like, lizard DNA and it came back with a full, like, oh, you were from this part of Europe. Like, I know some of them are, I know exactly where you live from a blurry picture of your great-grandma. Damn. Ancestry test? Ancestry DNA has been pretty accurate. Okay, well, ancestry DNA. Ancestry.com. It's just Ancestry.com. Fucking $100!
You're my little pog champ.
Traditional can't.
That off number is bothering me.
Oh, thank you, Tiller's off of the $6.60. Off number's bothering. Well, I mean, thank you. Even if they do give you a good info, it's a bad idea. Why is it a bad idea? Posted the link in chat. Yeah, as long as yeah. I don't think it's a bad idea, because if you're thinking about that, well then they have your DNA. It's like they have your DNA regardless. Like all they have to do is one of your relatives, and they can be like 6 times removed from you. They can find you based off of their DNA. So it's like, I don't know. You can make it a donegal and take it and show the stream result on stream. I might do that. That's not a terrible idea. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Oh, thank you, Sellers Off, for the $20. Thank you so much, Sellers Off. Yeah, I could do that. I might do that one day. I'm gonna cook fresh food daily. Good job. I think? Yeah, good job. I sort of want to test my ancestry, but I already know a lot because I tracked my family back to the 1600s. Would be cool, though. Yeah, the problem with that is, like, I want to track my ancestry back that far, but, like, I can't for the most part. Because a lot of my ancestors don't, like, you know, I guess I would have to, like, contact my relatives. But, like, I feel like that would be hard for me to do. And not, like, like, a lot of my relatives are kind of, like, distant, I guess. Isn't China buying all of our genetic info? Yeah, but, like, they could do that regardless if I did Ancestry.com or not. They can tell you what diseases you're at risk for and then end up getting denied health insurance. So what CRJ said. It's almost through, as though through security services have realized that they're an excellent source of DNA fingerprints for a lot of people. Yeah, but like, what? I mean, am I really gonna get denied health insurance because I took an Ancestry.com test? What's my Instagram? AstraFem762 or something like that. When did you start streaming on Twitch? Fuck, it's been almost 2 years now. It's been a while. I've been streaming for a while. Because I started like December of not this last December, the December before this last December. Yeah, because I remember, yeah, it's almost been 2 years at this point. It's fucking crazy to think about. DNA tracking have advanced so much, serial killers from decades ago have been brought to justice like a Golden State Killer. Exactly, right? That's my point, though. Like, the DNA, they have so much DNA, like, just one of my relatives, and they could be so far removed, could catch me. Like, I don't say catch me. They have my information already. Like, they already do. Like, what do I care if China has my info? They already have it. Americans must win the femboy race. That's so cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I want to try it, though. It's $100, though. Shit. That's fucking expensive. News articles and photos. See, if you get the $200 pack... I don't understand. The Ancestry DNA is only $99. It includes origins and ethnicity and DNA matches. But the $100 ones, just like literally just $1 more, gets you traits, DNA inheritance, and U.S. and international records. But for $200, you get origins and ethnicity, DNA messages, traits, DNA inheritance, U.S. and international records, news articles and photos, military records, and 4 additional accounts, which is pretty fucking cool if you ask me. You do a DNA result and feed it into a Prometheus to look at genetic research studies. China will inject communism into you, Astra. Look out. A lot of people think they already have, simply because I exist. When you take estrogen, you also take testosterone blocker or something, or will that lower your test level? I do take testosterone blockers. Estrogen does lower your testosterone naturally, but I always take Spyro. I've not been taking it very good, though. I've been having to save it because I'm almost out. And I need to, like, get more of it, and I don't have another appointment. I don't have a doctor's appointment until the 18th of October. Is that next month? Yeah, okay. So I gotta wait, like, at least, like, 3 weeks, so I don't have 3 weeks supply of it, so I'm just gonna have to be like, fuck. Shit. You're probably not gonna Google for those records and also articles, so if you're freely available, you can find it yourself. Yeah, but that's if they're freely available. And a lot of them probably aren't easy to find. Prometheus. What is this? Prometheus is a literature retrieval system that builds personal DNA report based on connection to file the DNA genotypes. Okay, so it's kind of the same thing. You have to agree. What the fuck is this weird? What is that? Oh. She's on the hunt. She's on the hunt. How do you find a doctor? Hopefully the pharmacies won't have the same problems stocking E. Hopefully. Oh, there's a ladybug on the. Oh, there's a ladybug on the window. She's gonna go for it. Oh, Puckett flew away. Oh, she lost interest. Basically, you pay someone like Ancestry to run your DNA and then upload the file, and it tells you what science knows about those genes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Puck be puckin'. That is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. Probably just say they couldn't find anything. I mean, maybe. I want to do one of those ancestry things because I think it's cool. And maybe, you know, since I have, like, I'd be able to tell if it's real or not because I have, you know, a lot of my ancestry, like, I already know a lot of it on my mom's side due to my relative, like, going hard in the paint and going back and getting a lot of it documented and shit. So I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. First question would be XX or XY chromosomes. Shit, man. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Damn. They got me. They got me. My mom has her dad's military record, so I could look into that. 23andMe revealed to my mom after 62 years that her dad wasn't her real dad. Damn, that's kind of sad. So is 23andMe legitimate too? Like, I know some of those things are scams. If you take estrogen, it will change your skeletal structure. I bet in high doses it does. It does. It does in even low dosages, like jawline. It doesn't affect them after a certain point, though. So, like, for me, like, it does still affect my bone structure, but very little. So, like, I started at 18. And so I probably had bigger hips than a normal, like, than I would have otherwise, simply because I started young enough that I still had structural changes to my body. Like, I do think it changed my face permanently. Like, if you see what I look like now, like, I'm pretty fucking ugly now. But if you think I'm ugly now, you should see what I looked like 4 years ago, dude. I was butt ugly 4 years ago. I look so different than I do now. It's crazy. The privacy policies are questionable. Yeah. Can end up ruining people's lives. She would have been better off not knowing that. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd care if I found out something like that. I'd be like, oh, mom got busy with the milkman. Though ancestry, I found a line of cousins that left to Canada for being royalists. Oh, loyalists. Huh. But yeah, like, if you... fuck, dude. I should try and find a picture of myself from, like, that long ago. Dude, I used to look so very different. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture from, like, long ago. Alright, chat. Here we go. This is a picture of me when I was, like, 7. Or not 7, like, 5. Can't get the light. Like, look at that shit. I look so young back then. Let me see here. I have other pictures. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Fuck, dude, I had them. Where did they go? I know where they are, actually. I know where they are. That's fucking weird, dude. Alright, chat. Get ready for this. This is me at like 16 years old. Chat, that's what I used to look like. Chat. I don't know because my eyes are bad. It's hard to make at it. Where you're fighting in the Civil War at 7. It was one of those like carnival like things, like picture. I have some more vibes in that picture. May have some more vibes in that picture. I know, that was a good picture. Oh, dude, remember I was talking about how I spent like all night working on my fucking Dodge Dakota? This is a picture of that night. Look at me. Look at this. Dude, 11, not 16. Yeah, I know. We're just look oddly young. Let's see if I can get another picture. Fuck, dude. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. No! No! Chat, it's too real. Oh no. The E is OP, I know it is. Oh, it's so bad, dude. Dude, this is like right after I started E. Like, look how fucking different I look. It's crazy. The Napa hat, dude. I had so many fucking Napa hats. They give them to you for free. I had so many of those fucking Napa hats. This fucks with my brain. When I look at the photo, I would assume that's Astra's brother, but no, it's you. It's so different. It's definitely changed. It's so changed. It's changed a lot. My jaw probably has not got... My facial structure, I think, is just genuinely changed. I think it changed the way my face looks permanently. What's Napa? Napa is an auto parts store in the US. Probably my favorite one, if not for... It's my favorite one, except I like AutoZone. Most of the time, AutoZone has some nice people. I'm gonna have to start after I get out of the service at like 28. You know, it's never too late to start. Here's the thing about starting the estrogen. You should never do it for the physical changes. Like, I didn't start... I miss those free hat days. Dude, I had so many... I went to diesel school, so I had like 20 free hats. Dude, I went... Okay, so my school would have these job days, these career fair days, where the entire, like, lab of the, school, which is just this big fucking open, like, area they used to have. It's where they had Big Lab, which is where you'd go to, like, actually work on trucks. They would, like, clear that out of all the random equipment they have just laying in there. And then they would fucking, like, set up these booths. And, like, all the people who were hiring in the area would come and try to give you shit and try to hire you. So what we would do is every year, and I got to do this, like, 3 fucking times, is I would go to each booth and grab as much free shit as I could and then go to the next booth. I have so many fucking hats from that shit. It was always a hat and a little trinket. Where there'd be like a fucking, hold on, wait a minute. Actually, there was a picture of me. Someone took a picture of me at this thing. Let's see if I can find it. I want to see if I can find this picture. Fuck, how do you spell this? Hold on. How do I spell this? There we go. I think that's right. That's indeed. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know where it went. Hold on, is it on my phone? Shit, I don't know where it went. Someone took a picture of me at one of these events. I have a small college in Jasper and Snap-on hats. Or a small collection of Jasper and Snap-on hats. I got a fucking Snap-on hat for free because I got a... Since I signed up and I made an account on the Matco truck, they gave me a Matco hat for free. And then the Snap-on guy came into my classroom one day and was like, "Hey, that's a fucking hat." And I was like, I'll trade you. And then he did, and he gave me a free Snap-on hat, which I still have. More Blunder Years pictures. This was fairly recent. This is like my last year. But, dude, that fair was so fucking funny because, like, you'd go and it was literally just, like, just going around the room getting small trinkets as much as possible. Like, they'd give away frisbees, koozies, fucking keychains, sunglasses. They'd give away everything. so many pens. Dude, I loved it. I still have sunglasses that say Titan Machinery on them because I fucking got them for free for the Titan Machinery booth. The fit check. I'm not really wearing much of a fit right now, to be honest with you. I'm just like, this is kind of the it. This is it. You know, in terms of like fits right now. Lowe's used to give you free bucket if you brought in a Home Depot bucket. That's kind of funny. Cheers, true. You get so salty about competition. I love it. Yeah, it's fucking man. That was so much fun. Just go around fucking place getting all that free shit. Shit, man. I was talking about something. Oh yeah, E. Don't go on E unless you want the mental changes and not the physical. Because if you just go on E for the physical changes, you're going to be disappointed. Really, it's the mental effects of it that is why I started, and it's why I think I'm not disappointed. Is because it does much less than you might think it does. Estrogen, it does a lot, but it also does not a lot, right? So you need to you need to go into it for the right reasons. I need to see old photos of Astra, so it's intriguing me. Well, let's see if I fucking have any more. What's the most I've ever weighed? The most I ever weighed was 145. Oh, here's me in my hallway 11 year or this is sent to me. This is from 2011. Hold on. This is me from 2011. It's not this week 11 years ago. This is an old picture, but still. Let's see what other pictures do I have? Oh my god, there's a baby Puck. There's a baby Puck. Look at her. It's baby Puck. Literally Ed Sheeran. Damn, dude. Look, here's another old picture of mine. Look at this. Look at this shit. The Bazinga shirt. I still have both of those guns. Look at that same AK is right fucking here. It's right here. I still have the AK. Be sure before you lied about your age to Twitch. Jesus Christ. Focus, Dale. See if I have any more focus or pictures of me from years gone past. Man, with short hair though, I really did just look like a lesbian with short hair. Oh, dude, here's a picture of me when I was like 7. Look how fucking blonde my hair used to be. Look at that shit. Look how fucking blonde my hair used to be. What else do we got? We got that, like, I showed you my dick, please respond look going on here. The 2011 picture, ironically, looks more like you than later teenage ones. I did, honestly. It's kind of weird. Oh! Here's that trolley I was talking about earlier that I ended up working on. Look at that. And there's that 977L I worked on. Just in the middle of the fucking engine bay taking a picture of it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, chat, this is probably the worst picture someone's ever taken of me. I need to preface this before you guys see this picture. Imagine cops trying to predict what you'd look like now to help solve a missing person case. No way they'd find out it's you. I can't own guns without being a sport shooter. Oh yeah, that sucks, man. I shit was a believer. I was not a believer, but I had that hair. I had that believer hair. Dude, chat, this is probably like the worst picture I've ever had taken of me. I looked so fucking bad here. Like this is bad. This is when I weighed the most, and this is like, oh god, it's so bad. Chat, okay, just keep a mental image of what I look like right now. Alright, this is Astra, this is me right now. This was me, like, literally 5, 6 years ago. Look at this! Look at this dude! Look at this fucking dude! Oh my god, it's so ugly. The closest we got to Fatstra. The closest we ever got. The closest we ever got to Fatstra. Let's see. Oh shit! My mom sent me a whole bunch of them one time. Let me see if I can go find where the ones my mom sent me. I have to screw away the fuck back here. Nope, nope. Still not it. Not it. Nope. It's past then. Oh fuck! I think they're deleted. Damn. Unless I saved them. I think I saved the good ones. I don't know. This is confusing me so much. You look so different. My head is full of fuck. I know I did. I looked very different back then, dude. It was wild. It was a wild thing. Round ass face, right? You were eating so much. Well, that was after I was like really skinny. So I was like really skinny and small growing up, like all the way up until I was like 14. And then when I hit 14, I just started eating more, and I was able to eat like twice a day. And so then I ate like Bebops in the morning, and I'd eat McDonald's at night, and then I eat Chipotle in the morning and Bebops at night. And it was like that every day, and so I gained a good bit of weight. I got up to like 145, you know what I mean? Nano is still in the picture. Of course, we ever got so far. Just a little pudgy. You could have looked could you have looked more Midwestern? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? How do I look Midwestern? Just because I had that gray clips ass haircut and that fucking just my diet for years was fast food, but I had my weight change from it. Never had my weight change from it. Yeah, well, fast food, you don't necessarily get fat off of fast food. It was just the fact that I was eating so many calories a day, right? Like I was waking up, I was eating, like I'd wake up and my mom would take me to McDonald's before she took me to like school, which would have been like trade school, right? And I would have been like 16 or something, or 17 at the time. And I would wake up eating 2 sausage egg burritos, which is like 600 calories. So I'd wake up, eat like a 800 calorie snack, leave school, eat a 1200 calorie meal. So now we're already at like 1800 calories for the day, and then I would eat Panchero or like Chipotle at the end of that day and get another like fucking so many calories. So I looked like I was eating probably like close to 2800 to 3000 calories a day. I was going hard, dude. You were you and still a good person. Aw. Now's next video. How to dress a pudgy. Nano's next video. How to lose weight and be attractive, you fucking pig. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. I don't fucking... Nano's going for that Fatstra arc, though. There's so many people want the Fatstra arc, and I don't know why. I don't know what I would look if I gained weight. There's a part of me that wants to go up to like 135 just to see what I look like at that weight. And because I know that you weight cycle. So like if you gain weight and then you lose weight and then you gain weight and you lose weight on E, it weight cycles your fat. So it moves your fat around your hips and away from your waist. So I don't know. It's a lot for your size. I ate yeah, it was. That's why I got a little pudgy there. I ate mostly junk food, which didn't make me gain weight, but stopped me from playing on my team because I kept getting injuries. Damn. A friend of mine whose cystic fibrosis had to get 5,000 calories a day to break even. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Bring your face back so it shows your double chin. You feel like that? Only gain weight if it's what you want to do. I don't really want to gain weight. I actually kind of want to lose weight. I feel like I don't have a scale, so it's hard to tell, but I feel like I'm back up to around like 120, 121. I want to go. I like to stay around like 115, 117 ish thereof. I think the thing about it is I want to cut out just average fit. I eat 4 to 5 calories a day just being a competitive strongman. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Glorious screenshot. Like, the, you want to go to 235? What? No, 115. Not 235. I would be curious to go to 135 to gain like 20 pounds or 15 pounds to see what that looks like, and then lose it again, because I don't want to stay at that weight. You look like you're at a healthy weight to me. I'm like healthy right now, but like I prefer being a little bit skinnier. Like I lost, like when I went to Iowa this past time, right? When I went up there a couple weeks ago, I lost like 10 pounds during that week. Like I did not eat when I was up there, so I lost a lot of weight. And when I came back down, I noticed how like slim my stomach was and how slim my waistline was. So I was like, damn, I missed this. I gotta like go back to this weight. Are you 4'9"? No, I'm 5'4". Don't hyper-focus on losing weight, you'll feel worse for it. Dude, I got addicted to losing weight. So I weighed 145, right? I used to, right? And this is kind of how I started to realize like I was trans and everything like that. I weighed 145 and I was about 16, 17 years old. And then when I turned like 17, like that January or that like April or something, I got like super fucking sick. And it was the kind of sick where you're just on the floor, just throwing up and just trying to feel okay. Like, I remember I was laying on the ground with like a bowl with like a Sprite next to me and like a applesauce, just trying to keep anything down. I would just lay down sleeping on the floor and wake up periodically just to throw up. It was that kind of sick, right? This was fucking hardcore. I lost like 10 pounds because of it. But going from like 145 to 135 gave me such like a high and such like a, oh my god, I love this so much that I literally became addicted to losing weight. And I would just like, I would fucking just like step on the scale every day and I would just feel so good if I saw it go down. It was dangerous, man. It was dangerous. I went from like 145 to 108 in the span of like half a year. Don't have much to offer than just a slim waist. Actually, you look amazing, of course, but you don't have you have a terrific personality and sense of humor. Oh, thank you, Tracy. What the fuck? Puck out of nowhere. What the fuck? There must be an Instagram filter to see what you'd look like fast instead of gaining weight. Like, well, I mean, there is fucking Instagram filters, but like, I don't know. But what did it add? Like, there's really no way to know what you're gonna look like unless you do it. My main thing is my belly. Like, I don't really look at my arms, my hands, or my face. It's just my belly. Like, it's like, it's just like this profile right here. That's all I really care about, right? Like, if I like eating, I haven't eaten today, so I'm pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that right there. But if I eat today, I know it's gonna go to that, right? I'm gonna do that, and I don't want to be like that. I like this. But if I like lose weight even after I eat, I stay at like that, and that's the way I like it. But like naturally, I'm just like there, right? So this is where I want to be. This is where I am, and this is where like I could be. 2 pounds a week of weight loss is considering safe without medical supervision. Losing 40 pounds in half a year is okay. Yeah, well, it wasn't really half a year. And it was more like losing 40 pounds in a month and then losing an extra 10 pounds from the extra. Like, I swear to God, I was losing probably 5 pounds a week, if not more. I mean, I was going hard in the paint, right? Like, I was like, you know, I've got to be serious about it when I was like rationing my Mountain Dew. I was like counting every single you wanna know how fucking unhealthy this shit was? Do sit-ups, new donut goal? When I gain weight, all of it goes to my belly. Whomp. Dude, you know how fucking crazy this shit was and how unhealthy I was, dude, during this time? I would have these days, right, called Mountain Dew and Cheez-Its days. And then it's pretty self-explanatory what that is. But I would basically, in order to not, like, go over my calorie deficit, I would get like an entire box of Cheez-Its and a fucking and I would allow myself to eat as many Cheez-Its and as much Mountain Dew as I want, and I would like stay within the calorie limit because there was no way I was gonna finish like a whole box of Cheez-Its even if I'm eating as much as I want, right? So I would just eat for a whole day. I would just eat Cheez-Its and Mountain Dew, and I fucking loved it. I like got excited when I allowed myself to do a Mountain Dews and cheeses day. I'd be like, can I do a Mountain Dew and cheese today? It's like it was unhealthy as shit. 40 pounds a month is terrifying. You'd have to starve yourself and work out. Maybe it wasn't a month. It wasn't quite 45 pounds. Because, like, part of that was also the sickness, right? So I got really super sick. And then I lost 10 pounds right off the gate. So I went from 145 to 135. And then over the next, week, I went from 135 to 130. And then over the next week, then I guess it was about 5 pounds a week after that. Because then after, like... A month later, I probably weighed 115, and then a month and a half later, I was at like 108, right? Unhealthy is an understatement. Give it a try, see how it feels. If you're too low energy, you know you fucked up. Back of my envelope says 40 pounds a month is burning 5,000 calories than you eat each day. Damn. There's no protein, no good fats, no vitamins, no minerals. Yeah, nothing. There's absolutely nothing. It was great. It's such a good way to lose weight and like be really, really, really unhealthy at the same time. If you want to lose weight in the most unhealthy way possible, that is fully recommended. Because, you know, cheeses are fucking like crack, dude. Cheez-Its are delicious. And they are so fattening. And they're so, like, if you're eating Cheez-Its as a snack, they're just too much calories. There's too many calories in them. But if all you're eating is Cheez-Its and Mountain Dew. And, like, I was getting half my calories from just straight up Mountain Dew. That's not healthy, man. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. Because I would count every single calorie I would get. Regardless if it was from Mountain Dew or if it was from, like, whatever else. I would literally count every single calorie. And I would calculate it in my head. Like, alright, I've got this many calories left. How do I manage my calories? Like, I'm a little scared to try and lose weight again because I know that if I start losing weight, I'm gonna get addicted to it again. So I need to, like, be careful. Astra's gonna write a dieting cookbook. Alright, how to go on a diet by Astra. The way you lose weight is by not eating. And everyone knows that sucks. So the way you do it is you eat nothing but Mountain Dew, Cheez-Its, and Tapatio. And believe me, you'll have the shits for weeks, but it'll help you lose weight. I think the Russian influencer died from all the fruit diet a few months back. Oh yeah, that was sad. Would you replace it with Mountain Dew? Well, here's the thing, right? I want to replace Mountain Dew out of my diet because, like, I feel like I don't have to go on a diet. I feel like I could eat more than what I'm currently eating and still lose weight if I just dropped Mountain Dew out of my diet. Not even soda, just Mountain Dew. Like, I love Mountain Dew, and I probably will never, like, stop completely just because it's, like, I have a little bit of an attachment to Mountain Dew. I love Mountain Dew. It's, like, my friend. But, like, there are 60 fucking grams of sugar in this fucking thing. And if I drink 3 of these things a day, which I could drink 4 of these a day, that's, like, fucking 2,000 or 200 grams of sugar. That's insane. Did I just hear my ideal diet? So I'm on a mission with 0% fats and protein for like 6 months maximum. That's kind of crazy. Should bulk and then cut. There was a German YouTuber who lived off Toblerone chocolate and vitamin pills for a few months until his kidneys failed. He lost a bunch of weight though. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I drink 2 liters a day. Yeah, like, it's just so bad. It's like the sugar in it. It's really just the sugar content. Honey. Yeah, like, here's my plan, right? I want to try this. I'm gonna get, like, some limes and some lemons. And I'm gonna zest them in honey. And I'm gonna see if that makes a soda syrup that can compete with Mountain Dew. Because if I could just figure out how to make my own Mountain Dew, but make it taste better, then I could be, like, fully in the realm of, like, I could just replace Mountain Dew with a healthy alternative that tastes better. Like, that would be, like, ideal, right? Whenever I looked up yesterday how to stop drinking sodas, and it was just a bunch of, like, bullshit. A bunch of people saying, oh, look at this, poison, it's poison, you gotta stop, it's poison, But nothing, like, there was no, like, easy alternative, you know what I mean? Like, what are your alternatives to drinking soda? tea, water. Like, I'm not gonna drink water. Like, what do I look like? Some sort of water drinker? Like, fuck that. Like, no, I'm gonna drink some sort of tasty beverage, and that's just that. I don't care what it is. I gotta have some tasty beverage with me at all times. So, what alternatives are there? It's like you go to like nicotine addictions, and there are so many alternatives. There are like vape this that has no nicotine. It's great helping you kick the habit, right? There's nothing like that for soda. Why? Why is there not some sort of soda alternative that tastes good, that doesn't have like 10 fucking million grams of sugar in it? What the fuck? Iced tea is good. Tea is good. I like tea, but tea also gets old over time. And I want something a little bit more, like, I want something carbonated, but I also don't want carbonated, like, like, I don't want, like, the fucking, what's it called? It's those, like, things that are flavored, like, the idea of strawberry. Like, I forget what those are called. Like, those are just awful. Meat alcohol. Mountain Dew flavored vape. What do I look like? Some sort of water drinker? Immune booster juice? See, the problem with, like, healthy drinks is that they always have to be, like... They always have to be healthy in other ways. They can't just get rid of the sugar. They have to be, like... Well, we're also vegan, and it also helps you boost your immune system. Dude, I watched a fucking... I watched a video on a soda alternative, and this guy, he tried to tell me this fucking YouTube video. He said, all you have to do, chat, is you have to get a sparkling water, probably something good like a Prezio's, and then you put balsamic vinegar in the carbonated water, and then boom, instant soda. And I nearly gagged at the thought of doing that. And people in the chat saying, "Oh, this is so good." Chat, there's no way that tastes good. There's no way. This man is insane. He is coping and he is insane. There's no way that fucking putting balsamic vinegar in carbonated water tastes good. It does not. I also bought sugarcane sugar and mix it with lemons. That might be good, but you have sugar-free alternatives called Saft here. Just add water and make it taste good. Huh. My foster mom refused to drink tap water, only consumes sparkling water. Well, tap water is kind of bad for you, but... Is that a Sylvester Stallone impression? Fruit juice, no added sugar? I mean, that's probably a good idea, like fruit juice, like actually like lemonade that you squeeze yourself and like things like that. I could probably get into doing something like that. But, you know, I don't know. Like, fucking, dude, I want to make lemonade with honey. There's a, okay, so at the Iowa State Fair, there is a stand in the building where the butter cow is kept. There is a stand. It's like on the opposite side of the building and on the second floor, but they are there every year and they sell honey lemonade. And it is fucking delicious. If I could just make that, I would be fucking golden. I drink vinegar every day. Apple cider vinegar built, but is an acquired taste like whiskey. Apple cider vinegar sounds like, that is disgusting. Demi-Doke soda. I don't know. Some of these never taste like good though. Like all of these usually taste like ass. Like they usually taste like, you can taste the carbon monoxide in the carbonated water, and I hate that taste. That's why I don't like that fucking one brand that's in California a lot that I don't remember the name of. And like I haven't tried a Soda Stream though. Like I could probably try a Soda Stream, but my friend has a Soda Stream. Dom has a Soda Stream, so I can just go over to his house and use it if I want to. So I'll probably try it there. If I like it, then I'll get my own. But part of the U.S. has good tap water. This is true, but I don't think I've ever lived in one of those parts. I mean, maybe I do now. I don't know. Does Florida have good tap water? I'm not sure. Iowa does not have good tap water. Don't drink the tap water in Iowa. Don't drink the tap water in the Midwest as a whole, like as a rule of thumb. If you're in the Midwest, don't drink the tap water. Carbon monoxide, what the fuck are you drinking? Or it might be carbon dioxide. I forget which one of the ones it is. It's the one that creates the bubble in the fizzy blue. It's the fizzy bubble. Carbon dioxide, not monoxide. Shit. It's an M and a... It's a D-I or M. Like, how am I supposed to remember which one is which, alright? You have a lemon and sugar now. I have a lemon, but it's not at my apartment. It's at Dob's house. It's with Jizzy. I have a small lemon, but fuck, I'm gonna try to go to the farmer's market tonight and tomorrow and get some like actual lemons, and like some actual like lemons, some limes, and then some oranges. And if I get a bunch of those, I think I can try to make some good ass soda. Mix the soda with water to help ease you off the sugar. Mix the soda with water. That's just no, that doesn't work, man. I'd rather not drink it at that point. Farming communities drink pesticide and fertilizer. Yes. Basically, don't drink the tap water in the Midwest. Don't do it. Just don't do it. There's different sized lemons. I don't have a big lemon. I have a small lemon. It's like the size of a lime. I'm pretty sure the odd taste in my tap water is fertilizer runoff. A water filter doesn't make a dent in it, so I buy bottled. What filtered water always makes me like, I don't like filtered water. Because, you know, you have these filtered waters and they don't have like a solid top, so that like the water's always like exposed to the refrigerator air. And as we've discussed last stream, refrigerators are fucking disgusting, and I don't want to drink water that's been fermenting in the rot box, you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. So I don't like filtered water because of that, and I also don't like it because it's never gonna get everything out of it. I'd rather just have fresh water. Really, I wish I just lived next to like a natural spring and just drink straight from the source. I don't though, so fuck. Carbon monoxide displaces O2 in your blood, but it's not to put it in off-gassing bubbly drinks. The Try Guys did an episode where they ran a bunch of different drinks through a Brita filter. It was pretty funny. Fuck, dude, I should watch that video. The rot box. I'm like fucking. I'm gonna like trademark that, man. It's true though, man. You know it's true because every single one of you knows some motherfucker that has the grossest fridge ever. Like, fridges are so nasty. Like, when I go to someone else's house and I look at, I'm hesitant to open their fridge because like it's like most of the time it's gross, right? Like you open it up and they've got like 7 different pieces of leftovers that have been sitting there for 7 months and have rotted and are just nasty. And I'm sorry, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Filtered water does not equal filtered water. Depends on the method. Get a mineral-based one. Does the UK water system use wood, steel, ceramic, or copper pipes? Wood pipes? Oh my god. If you run crap vodka through water filter like 10 times, it tastes slightly better. Wow. I did not know that. Wood pipes, like the Neanderthal engineering? Damn, they're not even up to like ancient Roman standards that, man. Holy fuck. Not even at ancient Rome standards. Fridge equals great PC overclocking case. That's true. That is true. Or you could be like that one guy and build like a submersible PC. That was cool as fuck. High quality fridge, don't know. Well, like my fridge is good, like for the most part. I gotta throw away some shit, but it's like it's not bad right now, right? But my mom's fridge was terrible. Like there's so much shit in there, man. I can't handle that, man. I just can't. UK remains water pipes are normally copper or plastic. If you're unlucky, they're lead. Ugh. Me after handling an alcohol, like 100% alcohol. Damn, it took me like 3 tries to say that sentence. I'm like going backwards. This is like OG Astra levels of not being able to read chat tonight. Holy shit. Found in Philadelphia, 200-year-old wooden water mains pipe. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh, that is nasty, man. What the fuck? It looks like wood water mains is a thing, but only by accident. I've seen lead in PA, not wood though. Mine were steel, so I replaced with PEX. But this tap water sucks. Better than most nation, but still sucks. Yeah. I know good, and I know can good read. My theory is that Astra needs glasses, but is too stubborn to admit it. I don't need glasses. I have like 2015 vision, okay? I'm like actually have decent vision. I'm just retarded. Listen, I just can't read good sometimes. I just can't read good. I don't have dyslexia or nothing like that. I just am a little retarded. It's alright. See into the wood. Scottish uses fresh. My older brother lives there, so when he comes back to visit England, he says it tastes awful. Huh. British tap water varies hugely in hilly rural areas. It's fine, even good. Oh. 2015 vision. Yeah. I think anyway. I think my right eye is close to being 20/20 and maybe 20/20 on a good day. Like, depending on which doctor I go to, he might judge it as being 20/20 and some might say it's 2015. I don't know. It's like my left eye is slightly better than my right eye, but just by a titch. They're both about 20/20. I don't think don't drink your hot water if you got a tank. Check out the vids of people cutting them open. Yeah, no. I don't drink water at the tap. I don't. I don't. It's nasty. I don't even like water my cats with tap water anymore. I feed them like I give them the same shit I drink, which is usually Zephyr Hills because Florida. Astra, Mountain Dew gets fed water from pipes, and the Mountain Dew flows through the pipes and get into the bottles. I know, but there's enough removal of me from that for me to ignore that. Almost all U.S. water towers are wood-lined inside. That doesn't seem real. That doesn't seem real. Wait, no, I've seen the inside of water towers. Inside of a water tower. What does the inside of a water tower look like? Plano, Illinois. Oh, this is Plano, Texas. Wow. How obsessed do you have to be to look at a fucking water tower that has the name Plano in it and to think that it's immediately Plano, Illinois because of a stupid Doom mod? God damn it. Alright, I get it. It's just not wood line. It's just what? It's just a big like tank. I don't think it's wood line anyway. Damn. Fucking Doom mod is just killing me. Why disable the comments? I don't know. My ears? Oh, I'm sorry. Wooden pipes have been used since the Romans. Florida tap water tastes like seashells? I mean, I guess I don't have I could confirm that right now, but I don't want to drink tap water, so. Water towers are unheard of here? Where do you live? It's just a big tank that holds water, yeah. Where do you live that there are no water towers? I mean, I guess if you live in a city, that makes sense. Or like, you know, Europe, a European city that has a bunch of, or a very hilly area, I guess. Like, if you live in the mountains, you could probably just use the mountains. The Romans lost Keck. Very true. They won a lot before they lost, though, to give them that credit. They did. They did a lot of shit before they end up losing, finally. Seems like it took them 250 years or so to finally run out of steam, those Romans. Gee, how old is America? I think he said he was in Norway earlier. Oh, yeah, fuck. Oh, right, because we were talking about that. Right. Yeah, that makes sense, because Norway has a shit ton of mountains, so you wouldn't need water towers there. You just put the water on the mountain and have it drain down. 1.5 million gallons worth of water. Imagine if that tank burst open. I'm sure it's happened. How often do you think about the Roman Empire? I don't think about the Roman Empire too often, to be fair. Technically, the Romans didn't lose; they beat themselves. True. I actually don't know that much about Roman history, honestly. We use something called gravity, I believe. Well, that's how water towers work too. But yeah, you just don't need. The whole point of a water tower is to get water up high. So if you have a mountain or a skyscraper, you don't need a water tower. You just put it on the top of that. You know what I mean? Water on mountain equals a reservoir, reservoirs. Oh god damn, I forgot. Starts floating. Gravity is a myth. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That video is like, you making people still really believe in gravity. Just walk on walls. Fuck. You said you were half German and half French and half Irish? No. That doesn't make sense. I wouldn't be a half. I'd be I'd be a third. No, I'm half German, half Swedish, for the most part. I'm half German, half Swedish with a little bit of Italian mixed in there. I'm like, yeah, a little bit of Italian and Norwegian. Like, so I'm half German, half Swedish, but with a fair amount of, with a little bit of Italian and Norwegian sprinkled in there. The aqueduct is a Roman invention. That's true. I knew that. Astra is 1.5 people. The thing about water towers is the work is done to put water in them, not to remove it. So that smooths out the power demand and makes the system resilient to power cuts. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point of them. They're kind of like a battery for water. She's 100% Astra. Hey! East Roman Empire lasted to the end of the 1400s? Oh shit. Huh, that's kind of weird. I don't know much about that history, actually. Have you tried Indian food? I love Indian food. I love Indian food. I don't like to eat at, like, some of the lower end ones, but, like, I love Indian food. I love it so much. Indian food tastes so good. Even though chicken tikka masala is not Indian, it's British, but regardless, I don't usually get that anyway. I usually get, like a peppercorn chicken or something like that they usually have. Their fucking curries are they're always, man, I fucking love Italian or Indian food. Some of my direct ancestors were born in the Byzantine, but you know what I mean. Butter chicken's so good. Yeah, tikka masala is great, but a lot of Indian food just takes too long to make. Like, if you want to make proper tikka masala, it takes like a day, and I don't have that time. I don't have enough like patience for that shit. Like, I guess I shouldn't say I don't have time, because I probably do have time. I just don't have patience. Sometimes literally a battery in Wales, there's a low lake and a high lake. They store surplus power by pumping water up and then getting the hydroelectric power by bringing it back down. Yeah. I mean, how do you think fucking dams work? I mean, that's like literally the idea of a dam, right? Lamb beef with mixed herbs. Actually, you can do it quickly and put it in the pan fry. Shit, I might have to learn a couple. I wonder if I could learn how to make a couple dishes. Dude, they're so fun. Indian food is so good. It's so good. I should try it. Oh, is there an Indian place around me that I could DoorDash to? Oh, I need to go to DoorDash real quick. Hold on. DoorDash. Is there an Indian place near me? Let's see here. Indian. Caribbean and Jamaican. Let's see here. I want Indian food, goddammit. Vietnamese. Indian, there we go. There's one Indian place. I may have to try this place next time, actually. This place looks kind of cool. That place actually looks kind of good. I don't know where that is, but I might have to check. Sounds low, to be honest. Since we're talking about stuff Astra finds disturbing, something like 1 out of 4 DoorDash drivers have admitted to polls that have taste tested their deliveries. Yeah, that's why I don't like to order things from places where people can do that. You know what I mean? Like, if you order a thing from some place that doesn't seal their bags, like, if you order from McDonald's from DoorDash, right? They seal the bag with, like, tape. And I guess you can, like, reach in there, but you really can't. So since they seal the bag, like, twice, it's hard to get in there and steal food without, like, getting caught. You know what I mean? Or without, like, having the seam be broken. And there's some places that, like, literally is a piece of tape over it that they could not open and reclose. If you do a food review stream, I do them sometimes. I had my delivery driver attempt to leave without handing me my drink. Damn. Just some seals and fresh bags from the store. Steal some oh yeah. I don't know, man. Like, DoorDash, it's not the greatest. I kind of hate DoorDash, to be honest with you, because, like, when it doesn't work, it's super frustrating, because, like, not only are you hungry, now you're not getting your food, and you're still hungry and you spent money, but now you're still not getting your food because DoorDash fucked up. And it's like, there's nothing more frustrating than having DoorDash, like, fuck up, right? But it's so convenient. Like, if I had a car, I probably wouldn't eat at DoorDash. But since I don't have a car, I don't really have a lot of other options. Spicy Indian food review. I love spicy Indian food, man. I should see if I can try to find a good Indian food place near me. Found out my caddy is too old for Ubering, but I can Uber Eats or DoorDash. Can you imagine? What? Oh, oh yeah. It's too old for, like, Ubering, but you can use DoorDash with it. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that. The only thing about it is kind of, like, if you have one of those older cars where the smell of gas and oil is really just pungent, it can kind of seep into the food. I wouldn't want to do that. Unless your time is worth $45 an hour, you should just drive to a restaurant. Yeah, it's not. So, like, I would rather just drive to the restaurant. But you know what you need to drive to a restaurant? A car. And I don't have a car right now. I'm half an hour from any place that would work with DoorDash. Not gonna bother. Yeah. Do you get your groceries delivered? No. I usually just get my friend to drive me. Sorry, Astra. That was for friends in chat. I drive a 1995 Caddy hearse. That's kind of cool, though. There's a lot of hearse drivers in chat right now. And honestly, I would drive a hearse. I would daily drive a hearse. What, is there a hearse for sale? Let me look this up. 1970 hearse for sale. Cadillac. Oh yeah. I just want one in a manual. That's all. That's the only, like. That's the only, like. Fucking damn. Goddamn it. This is no pictures. Give me goddamn pictures. Yeah. See, now, like, honestly, chat. Honestly, chat. Like, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Like, I would drive the fuck out of this. Like, I would drive the fuck out of this. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's a hearse. I don't care. I would drive the fuck out of it. This was a little weird with the windows. I wonder if I could, like, manual transmission. Let's see here. Something like this would be fucking cool as shit. I love that. I would love something like that. I just need to have a manual. It's the only problem. Damn. Perfect place for Jizzy just to be scared while she's driving. You're gonna have to build that yourself if you want a manual hearse. Damn. Do they not? I swear I've seen ones with manuals. How far in the boonies are you that you can't walk to a restaurant or snack spot? Awkward fat guy, I don't know where you live, but, like, not a lot of people live within, like, 1993 to 96 Caddy's the best. North Star engines are terrible if they fail. Yeah, North Star I've heard are really bad. How about a Celica? I don't want anything front wheel drive or automatic. If you drive a hearse, you're not worried about the gas mileage. That's true. Yeah, like, I live relatively close to, like, places that I could, in theory, walk to, but it's like a 40-minute walk to the nearest like restaurant or like place to eat at. Like, I'm not gonna walk 40 minutes, and I'm not gonna spend an hour and a half walking just to go spend money at a restaurant. If your fanboy drives a hearse, imagine the potential content. To my mind, the most beautiful hearse are based on the Daimler D-Test 420 platform. I don't know much about hearses, to be honest with you. I know that they're cool, and I wouldn't mind having one. Because they're like old muscle cars, but death. And that's cool, because death is cool. But New York is close to everything. Yeah, like, fucking, of course, New York. You could always have a side gig as a Ghostbuster with a caddy. The American cities, except for older urban cores, were not designed for walking. Yeah, no, walking is basically not a thing that you can do. I kind of hate walking at the same time, though, so I don't really mind that, because I kind of hate the act of walking. It makes me like upset. It doesn't really make me upset. I'm just lazy and I don't want to walk fucking, like 40 minutes. Like, why the fuck I don't want to walk, man? Look at my name, Astra. I may be more motivated to seek out food. I guess it's fair. New York is also underwater nowadays. Damn. With death faints at the sight of an old day cheeseburger. I wonder, are there any hearses for sale in Florida? Let me go to hearse for sale, Florida. Damn, they're kind of expensive. Oh my god. Oh god, these pictures all have his kids in it. I don't want to see that. Chat. Now, chat. This may be $40,000, but chat. But chat. But chat. But chat. It might be 40,000, but chat. I opened up the driver window and yelled in the back, "You need any ketchup?" If you ever want to discover the glory of driving a 20-foot long caddy, I'll catch you on Discord sometime. That's our hearses, rather like the ones they used in Ghostbusters, yeah. Didn't she mention she doing ghost hunting in some abandoned places in Iowa? Yeah, I like this will do that. Open up the driver window and yell the back. Do you need to catch it? $40,000 dono goal? Hell yeah. Don't get too obsessed with an Astra. There's no way I'd fucking be able to afford a fucking Ghostbusters van. That is cool as shit, though. A lot of these are really expensive, though. Like, surprisingly so. Like $18,000 for a 2009 Lincoln Town Car. Like, that's crazy. Like, it's basically a limo, yeah, but damn, that's crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that dog. It is a gremlin of a dog. Now, see, here is a, God, is that a manual transmission? I can't tell. Not that. It should be. It should be manual with how old it is. Now, chat. $20,000. But chat. That's fucking badass. Look at that dog. Look at the fucking... Look at that dog. Look at his face. That is cool as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. Like, I would drive the shit out of that, man. You know what's a morbid thought, though? There's a guy who it was his job every day to drive this car. To drive dead people in this car. That's what he... Oh, it has a flathead V8? Fuck yeah. But it's got, like, it was his job every day to drive this thing. To drive dead people and to rest. And then he is now dead. The guy who used this vehicle is dead. Which is sort of ironic and sort of morbid. Because you know this guy hauling dead people around all the time. Must have thought, man, one day I'm going to be in the back of this thing. And then he was. fucking crazy, dude. I would so drive one of those. That thing is cool as fuck. You already have the gun with an extra large magazine? Man, those cars are quite underpowered. Yeah, yeah. That's true, but still, it's cool as fuck. Just because there are so few of them and the human population had more than doubled since they were made? Yeah. Ran when parked. That's your grandpa car. It's so cool. It's flathead. Flathead V8s are cool as fuck. You can't deny it. Refrigerator store food and liquids flow through pipes. It's true. People die. It's true. But it's gotta be morbid, especially like if you're in the death industry, I guess you could call it. So like you know you drive the hearse, you embalm them, you're the one who lowers them into the ground. Like you do that to so many people. You gotta think, man. You gotta fill you with some like ethical questions there of like that's gotta be like terrifying. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Those are for sure. But the mid-90s caddies are 5.7 V8 SM cast iron version of the Corvette and Camaro engines. I can cook my tires at a stoplight. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like, honestly, I wouldn't mind having a caddy, but it'd have to be manual. I just can't stand driving an automatic, even if it was a hearse. That'd be cool, but I just can't do it. People don't complain about your driving. It's very... I just thought in my head, like, of some guy in a procession just, like, driving really erratic, like, stopping, like, super hard at stoplights and just, like, distracted. Like, so, the kind of thing that would make a live person really uncomfortable. Like, doing that in a hearse just seems so fucking funny to me. Families might complain, yeah. Usually processions are pretty low speed. I've been in a couple. They're not very fast. Caddies had to be pretty old not to be auto. Most recent historic caddies only came in auto. Yeah, but that's insane. Like a 1940s one could. Their families might. Don't forget selling body parts to medical research companies. Oh, right. Oh, right. That's got to be even more morbid, doesn't it? How do you put a dude together then casually go for lunch? Yeah, I don't know. That's really, like, kind of nasty. Like, when you think about it. I couldn't do that shit, man. I think you can get a CSV with a flappy paddle shifter. If you look for a V8, maybe Nissan Sima.
I don't know if I'll talk about them all, but I got all sorts of fun blood draining devices, and this one is for closing mouths.
Ooh. Few girls I follow have some nice ones. Anything before 1980 will pretty much be underpowered. Yeah, that's fair. Your vet's still on the market? The blue one is still on the market. It's gone down in price since I initially looked at it, but it is still on the market. Let me make sure it's still there. As far as I know, it is still there. It is still a car that I could purchase if I end up getting enough money for it. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. Alright. Fucking, like, make this thing there. No.
Thank you for the follow.
Daddy.
That's good enough. Ooh, chat. Ooh, that one's nice. Oh, it's automatic. Damn. Holy fuck, there's a couple of really weird ones here. I've never, like, did a deep look at Miami's Corvette selection, and there are a lot of them. There are quite a few of them, and they are very weird. Thank you, Urbangi, for the follow. There are many used car websites in the US. Morbid stress. They all suck, not in a good one. When it gets closer to Halloween, we should pull what outfits you should wear, just as a suggestion. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, chat should decide that. That'd be kind of fun. Alright. So, first option is this thing. And honestly, I would love this car so much. There's a part of me that feels like when I eventually get a car, I might try to get one of these C3s. Because as much as they were kind of underpowered, like, they're so fucking simple. Like, I feel like there's never going to be a time when this is undrivable. Like, what goes wrong in this car? Like, even if the engine goes out, I could have that replaced I could replace the engine in this thing in a day with how easy this thing is to work on, right? Like, no part of this vehicle is hard to work on. Like, I would just be able to maintain it up until, like, fucking way past when it should have been, you know, retired. Like, this would be great. Like, this is $10,000, and I would, like... It's automatic, though, which is the only problem. Like, if it wasn't automatic, I would go for it. It's $10,000, which is a bit pricey. But, like, imagine this in a manual transmission would be just, like, primo. My uncle has a C3. It's pretty cool. Dude, C3 is my favorite Corvette. Definitely my favorite. Then there's this one, which is just... Yeah. He wants $1 for it. Pretty good deal, if you ask me. I fucking hate Craigslist sometimes. Give me the fucking pictures, goddamn you. No. Fucking refresh the page. Motherfucker. But yeah, it is still here. They dropped the price, but it is still here. It is indeed still there, but it if apparently the pictures won't load. Give it a second. For fuck's sake! There we go. There's this one for $200 or $2,500. This one's actually really cool. Look at that fucking wood. Oh man, this is actually like a really cool car. It's an old Rolls Royce. I wouldn't mind having one of those. I would not mind having an old Rolls. Rolls Royces are like almost exclusively automatic though. You can change that to a stick easy. Yeah, but I'd have to fucking change the transmission, and I don't want to fucking go through the hassle of like swapping the transmission in a perfectly like, especially when the transmission it has is like perfectly fine. Then there's like this one. This one's only like 4,000, but it's like not finished. So I would have to finish it. But it comes with everything to finish it. And I think that's pretty cool. It's automatic though, so damn. This one is like way overpriced. Like obviously it's not going to let me like see it because obviously why would it let me see the images ever? Craigslist, please? Maybe one day I can see the images on this listing. Nope. It's broken. God damn it, I hate Craigslist so much sometimes. It's fuck! God damn it, it won't let me show them. There's this one. This is pretty clean, honestly. That's like clean as shit. Still automatic though. There's so many automatics. Like, this one is pretty... Like, I would honestly go for this one if it was cheaper. Like, if this one's probably worth about, like... You can't see it because the fucking Craigslist is trash. But, like, this is what it looks like, right? It's trashed, like, really hard. So, it's not worth 6,000 in the slightest. But if I were to, like... If it was, like, 2,000, I would buy it. And I would fix it up. This one's also kind of cool. I love that blue, like, if this isn't a manual, that'd be fucking cool. Honestly, I'm thinking more of the Mustang, though, when I actually get money. One of my other uncles has a C6, and that thing is a pretty cool car, but I'm just not, but I am a vet fan, lol. P50 Gaming. If the interior is still intact on the Royals, you can make some money partying it out. It did look pretty good. I can see stick being way more prevalent in the US. That's the UK. Wait, what? Manual transmissions were perfectly common in Rolls Royces up until the 90s. They were driven by chauffeurs, not owners. Oh, I guess that's true. Maybe I could get one from them. Because, like, in the US, like, none of them have automatic or manuals. Wait, what was that link? Where did that go? It's in Sarasota. Let's look at this. It's manual. Oh, that's actually really nice. 140,000 miles. That's not terrible. Like, that's actually a car I would go for. Like, that's pretty nice. I would go for that car if it would ever load, which it won't because it's fucking stupid. But, like, I would go for that. Oh, I'm not even showing my screen. Damn. Hold on. Let me show, like, some of the cars I was talking about. This is the car with the trashed interior, or that I wouldn't buy. This is the blue. That one doesn't matter. It's automatic. 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 Damn. 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 The US is wrong in the transmission regard. It is. It is absolutely wrong in the transmission regard. Like, manual transmissions are so much better. But for some reason, the US is just, like, not about them. Yeah, that would be their... Hide their beautiful on here, though. Wait, what? How about Jeeps? There's a bunch in the manual regards. I do like Jeeps, but I've never really tried them. Like, they're kind of overpriced. You pay a lot for the Jeep title. And they're just not my favorite, right? Like, I don't really like the ability that it gives you, so, like, I don't know. It's not my favorite. It's, like, not my favorite, you know what I mean? Jeep strap. America needs to drink Mountain Dew while driving. Yeah, like, that's I remember, like, the amount of times I've heard from a boomer that it's like, yeah, I switched to do an automatic because I wanted to eat a burger and smoke a cigarette at the same time while I had my beer. You know, I want to drink a beer and smoke a cigarette, and I needed to smoke a cigarette, drink a beer, and eat a burger at the same time. That's why I switched to an automatic. Tell you could. You need an airboat? Dude, I'd love an airboat. That'd be so fucking cool. Airboats are genuinely cool. Americans need to drink Mountain... Yeah, fuck. Damn, I hate, like, accidentally rereading chat. That happens so much. Okay, I need to close some of these fucking tabs. This is ridiculous. Almost done.
This may be the end of this thing.
Oh, that's a different video. Oh, shit. Nope. That is a nice Corvette, though, honestly. Ooh. Like, that's not a bad Corvette. Like, that's not ooh, you know, fuck, dude. For 10 grand, that is nice. That is in nice condition. I like that a lot. I would 100% go for this, honestly. I would totally go for this car. That's pretty good. It's in Sarasota, but fuck. C4, ew? What do you not like the C4s? C4s are like my second favorite Corvette. C3s are the best. Anything that's not a C4 or a C3 though, I just... The C5s are... I just hate them. I hated the direction all Corvettes took after the C4. The new Corvettes look like a dog when you pull back on their, like, scruff of their head and their eyes do like a... that type of thing. Where it's like a... like, you know, you can see their, like, you pull their eyes back and it's just like, ah. Like, that's what C4s look like. C5 has no pop-ups. This is probably why. C5 just search trash. I don't like the C8. I think they're trash. I think it's just ugly looking. Sarasota is in south of Tampa. Yeah. The new ones look like they are trying to be a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or something. But, like, you know when you... Hold on. Pulling back a dog's scruff. Let's see if I could get a good image of what I'm talking about here. Like, you guys know, like, what I'm talking about, right? you like pull back on the top of their head and it looks like they're zooming. Pulling back of dog, pulling... I don't know what the fuck you even call that to get what I want. Oh my god. Scruff the Dog by Jared the Fox on DeviantArt. That is some Christian level shit right there. Holy fuck. I don't even know if I can show that. I like the C8s because of the rear engine car. Nah. The new ones are trying to appeal to the soccer moms. That's why the dog in Iowa kept barking at Astra. It's like I didn't do. Fuck you, man. I don't know. Your search history must be wild. It probably is. It probably is wild, honestly. Are you going to be a school? A what? A school? I don't know what a school is. You know, like, I get the K car thing. You know, like, this is a cool truck. Like, if I had this truck, it would be cool. Like, I won't lie to you. Like, this is a cool truck. I just couldn't understand owning one. Because it is so fucking small. Like, what the fuck are you gonna haul with this shit, right? Like, there's no room for your groceries if you've got 2 people. Like, yeah. Oh, you're gonna haul your electric scooter? Oh, wow, great job. Like, what the fuck are you gonna haul? You're not gonna put a mattress in this. You're not gonna put a TV in there. You're not gonna put, like, anything actually, like substantial in this bed. Like, this is the most useless fucking truck of all time in America. There's, like, no point to driving this here. I would love to drive it, though. I would actually love it. It's just not for 10 grand. Like, it's so expensive. Like, for 10 grand, you can get, like, an actual truck for 10 grand. There's no reason to buy that. Not a one. Would fit your personality. Maybe just a little bit. I would drive that just for the what the fuck factor. It has a bigger load than modern pickup trucks. The bed is not bigger, though. You couldn't, yeah. I'm not fond of Corvettes. They used to be driven by a douchey midlife crisis dude trying to date 18-year-old girls, and I'm not fond of Camaros because they are often the same guys but couldn't afford a Corvette. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, the thing about Corvettes that I don't like is that they don't really do anything well. You know, like, if you want a car that will go around a corner fast, buy a RX-7. If you want a car that will, like, fucking... If you want a car that will go in a straight line fast, buy a Challenger. Like, I don't understand where a Corvette fits in that, like, realm. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the viola. Like, who the fuck plays the viola? Like, what does the viola do that the violin and cello can't do? Like, I don't understand it. That's what the Corvette is a viola. It's just all it is. It's not really a good pony car like the Mustang. And it's not really a good muscle car like a Challenger or a Camaro. It's kind of in between. And the only thing it has going for is vibes. And the only time a Corvette has even decent vibes is in the C4 and C3. Wonder if this happened to Astra or Jizzy with their cats. The cat shocked after smelling. No, I think that video is fake. His eyes look really weird in that video, but like that does not have that. My cat's never smelled my sock and did that.
Thank you for the follow.
Brian Ernest, thank you for the follow. Corvettes never got the handling they needed for a lightweight, high-power car. They didn't, and it's like that's why everyone LS swaps RX-7s because RX-7s are better than like Corvettes in every single metric, except they don't have the American V8 power. I need to get rid of this rotary thing for this V8 power. And it's like, no, fuck that, man. Fuck that, man. If you LS swap an RX-7, you are the bane of society. Thank you, Trace, for gifting a sub to Bat Shelly. It does both decent, but not awesome. That's my thing, right? It does both decent, but it just doesn't really do either, like, well. Like, if I want to go around a corner, I'll buy a Japanese car. If I want to go as fast in a straight line, I'll buy a Challenger or a Mustang. Like, I'm not gonna buy a Corvette for either of those things. Astra, check LS 2003. It's rear-wheel drive and a manual. I'm not getting another Lexus. I refuse. I'm not getting another LS anything from Lexus. I ideally drove an LS 430 for like half a year and I hated every moment of it, and I have such a bad taste in my mouth after that that Lexus that no Lexus, please. A Honda S2000 is fast enough for anyone to do on the road. Yeah, Honda S2000s are great cars. I just hate Honda, so I don't like them. Now let's swap any Japanese car is gag to me. Yeah, it's fucking awful. Thank you, Trace, for picking this up to the Pastor Van. Something like this shows the Axemen, Shelby Madmen, longish vid.
Let's jump on a little bit. All that we can do, man. We gotta come
What the fuck? You can't. Oh my god, I can't not show this. What the fuck? I was not expecting that. I was not. Okay.
Let's jump on a little bit. All thing we can do, man, it's gotta come up. It can't take the compression.
The monster log is still stuck in the mud.
Y'all ready?
What the
Get
fuck
up there,
is
get back
that?
over there. Stay right where you at. Get together.
But added weight atop the front of the buggy could be enough to break the suction and set the 2-ton log free.
Any bubbles? We're getting out of ribbon here, so you gotta get ribbon. Come on, get ribbon. Wait.
He sounds like the root beer guy. He sounds like the root beer guy. That has to be the greatest thing I've ever seen. That is fucking amazing. If you lived in the central west desert areas, a car that does 200 miles an hour is feasible. Yeah. You hate Honda? Generally, I dislike Honda. Mainly because of the VTEC people, but I just don't like Honda. What do you think of the Ford Super Snake? I've never heard of it. Root beer! It's the root beer guy. Root beer! I just gotta jump on a little bit. I'll break the suction. Yeah, just get some root beer. Fuck, dude, that's funny as fuck, man. Yeah, no, I don't like VTEC or Hondas, because Hondas are a little bit finicky. They're not quite as straightforward. They're not quite as reliable as, like, a Toyota. But they're so gimmicky, because you got all these people who try to, like, make Hondas sporty. And there is not a single Honda car, except for the S2000, that is even remotely sporty. And honestly, an S2000, kind of not a good look. I think the S2000s are, like, the most feminine, sport car you can buy. Like, I don't look at a guy you know, Engineering Explained. He is the perfect S2000 driver, and that's all I need to say about that. But other than that, VTEC is fucking awful. Ironically, the VTEC system is actually pretty decent, but yeah, people are weird. No, it's not good at all. I fucking hate it. Like, sure, it's great if you're somebody who likes that little extra bit of power, but for the most part, it's an easygoing A to B kind of driver, right? That's what VTEC is for. That's great. It does that job decently. I prefer not having it because I feel like it's just an added extra thing that can gum up a system. Like, it's another thing that can go wrong, and it's kind of complicated in how it works. It's not super simple. It's like, you're trying to change cam timing in the middle of an engine cycle, and that's just always going to be tricky no matter what you do. And it's like, I don't like that. But then you have these people who, like, pretend like it's like a turbocharger, where it's like adding power to the engine. But really, all VTEC is you have an engine, let's say, that makes 200 horsepower. All that VTEC does is make that main engine make like 120 horsepower for the first 4,000 RPM, and then it gives you the full power. It literally restricts the power of your engine. And then people say, oh, wait till VTEC kicks in, bro. Like, fuck, no, bro, come on, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Like, no, VTEC is gay. I'm sorry, VTEC is gay. It just is. Miatas tend to be very feminine cars. Yeah, but, like, they cannot be. Like, you know, I don't mean feminine as in a girl would drive it. I mean, like, soy boy kind of feminine, right? Like, you're the kind of guy who drinks, like, Soylent. And you eat, like, vegan. You know, you're very cautious of the environment. And you like that shit, man. I don't know, man. It's like the S2000 is the car you buy when you don't have enough money for a fucking Tesla. That's what a Honda S2000 is. When you don't have enough money for a Tesla, you buy the S2000. How to trigger a femboy? Mention VTEC. If I bought a G35 2006, what'd I look like? A G35? You mean like a Nissan, like the Nissan? I don't know, Nissans are not great. I don't really like Nissans. They were better when it was Datsun. It opens the valves more at higher RPM. That's what it does. Almost all modern engines have similar systems nowadays. Honda's was just the first. I wouldn't say most engines. I would say that most all modern engines do not have that. I would say it's kind of a rarer thing. Some cars do. It's not specific to Honda anymore. And there are definitely other manufacturers that do exactly that. It's just not as necessarily commonplace in a lot of engines yet. Because it's kind of complicated. Because if you think about it, how a camshaft works, you're changing the timing of that camshaft. And that is super tricky to do in the middle of that camshaft spinning and doing its job. Because at any given point in time, your camshaft is doing its job. So you have to interrupt that to change that gear ratio while it's in, like, because the camshaft has a lobe, and while it's on the low spot of the lobe, that's when you have to switch it. You have to move the entire camshaft, like, over by, like, a centimeter to get it to do its thing. It's very common. I don't know what kind of, maybe it's, I haven't seen a lot of the newer engines, but, like, I don't see it being variable valve timing isn't, like, super common. Just because it doesn't, you don't need it, right? It's not economical, right? It's more common in the higher end kind of cars that are, like, still economical, but more higher end, like, like the bougier kind of cars. But if you're buying the basic bitch, like, if you're buying a fucking Chevy Sonic, you're not gonna get you're not gonna get, like, variable valve timing, right? It's extremely common. I don't know. I haven't seen. Maybe it's my diesel techs, like, talking through, but, like, I don't see a lot of engines with it. What engine does not have it? Modern engines, I mean. I know my mom's car doesn't have it. It's a 2013 Ford, right? Like a Ford EcoBoost. Does that have it? I don't think Ford EcoBoost have it. Maybe I'm like stupid. I don't know. I might be. I could be totally stupid. Smaller and higher revving engine is more common. Yeah, like typically on, like, inline fours and things like that's more common. Pushrod V8s don't have it, but I think Sonic did have that. Did it really? Shit, maybe I'm wrong. EcoBoost does have it. I don't think it does. I might be totally wrong though. Like, I could be absolutely wrong about this, chat. I have no idea. I was a diesel mechanic, so I never really got to look at the modern like cars. Like, I didn't, like, I guess someone who works at, like, a car dealership would have a much better idea of this, but I worked on diesels, so diesels obviously don't do that because it's stupid. I just think the whole concept of it is kind of stupid because it's adding a lot of complexity to the engine. So you're adding money and time and complexity into an engine. So you're making the engine less reliable and more expensive to add this variable valve timing in the name of adding fuel economy. But that probably explains it. Fuel economy, CAFE standards. I see. I don't see how an energy infrastructure in the USA could accommodate the rapid switch to EVs in the near medium future. Well, it couldn't. It just couldn't. We don't even have, like, remotely the electrical grid to support that. Electrical vehicles are not going to happen. Like, if people have been saying that we're gonna all switch to electric, it's not gonna happen. Astra predicts the future here. We're not gonna all switch to electric vehicles. My prediction is in 10 years, electrical vehicles will be seen as a fad. I guarantee it. I'm gonna put a V12 inside a Corolla. See, that's a good idea. But VTEC engines are among the most reliable engines around. Well, some of them are reliable, but you can't deny that adding VTEC or the equivalent of or variable valve timing to an engine makes it more complex. And when you add complexity, you add unreliable. You add points at which it could break, right? So that's part of the reason why I like old cars. Is there's just less shit to break on it, right? Like, obviously, like, nowadays cars have so much electronics issues and shit like that. It's shit like VTEC that modern cars have that makes them they break down so much more because there is so much more shit to break. Like, the reliable, like, Honda engines that we know of are like the older 90s Honda engines. That I will say, Honda did make a very reliable VTEC. VTEC is reliable. I won't, like, try to say that it's not, but it would be more reliable if it didn't have VTEC. Like, it just would be, right? Older cars are usually easier to work on, but parts are getting harder to get. Well, it depends on the car you have. I'm sure that EV is going to be in the future. Hydrogen fuel cells are a main competition, but don't seem to have attraction except for business in some parts of the world. Hydrogen and biofuels are the future. That's my prediction. Hybrid biofuel, like, my prediction, and, you know, I could be wrong. My thing is, I think in the future we'll have hybrid biofuel ran cars. Because fully electric vehicles are unsustainable and not very good idea at all. And everyone knows it's a bad idea. It's just that the market kind of likes people don't understand that it's a bad idea, so people keep paying for it, so they keep making it, even though everybody knows it's a bad idea. Like, no, you can't switch all your cars to electric vehicles. It won't work. I think Suzuki way of VVT is some sort of ball bearing inside of valve lobes. Maybe springs that somehow dynamically move the ball bearing inside the lobe, which somehow changes the timing. Yeah, but just look at that sentence and how complex that sentence is, right? Compared to have one cast steel piece or part, right? That is a camshaft. Now all of a sudden it has to have electronics and hydraulics into this one part. Like, fuck, dude. That is so complex. VVT is hydraulically powered and people don't get their oil changed enough so they get sledged up, right? That's just another thing to go bad, you know what I mean? Like, the only guy I've known that has ever had a VTEC had one, or I guess I know other people who had VTECs, but the only guy that I knew who had a VTEC while I knew him, the VTEC didn't work. So, free Tesla might change your mind, Elon. I would drive it only because I need a car. EVs are trash. Can't change my mind. They are trash. They're all trash. People are just stupid. Want them for some reason. My 18 Silverado has it. I mean, yeah, like, I would think that higher end cars have it because it's more expensive to put in cars. But I guess it makes sense that more and more cars would have it because the whole point of VTEC and variable valve time is to save fuel, and since it saves fuel, it increases cafe standards. So obviously, cars are it's an easy cafe get around, but. I don't know. I don't really see a lot of cars with it because any car I ever touch is probably older than 2013, and I don't think they put them in a lot of cars before 2013 unless you're a Honda. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think Vortec might have the last one without it. New engine is an Ecotec 3 or something. Go order some food. Fuck, it's 10 o'clock. Oh shit, I didn't realize. I'm waiting to buy an electric motor from Yamaha to put in my C10. Interesting. Hopefully they get that cold fusion worked out. EVs are awesome. When they die, I use my leftover batteries as a storing solar energy cell as a car. I think they're okay for local trips. Hybrids are the best for local trips. They're not good for the environment. EVs and hybrids, neither are good for the environment, but hybrids are good for fuel economy, which is why people like them. Well, it's more why companies like them, not people, but companies like them because they're good. Because you have the ever-increasing CAFE standards, which is basically has to do with how fuel efficient your cars are. Your cars have to be so fuel efficient so that for environmental reasons, they have to be so efficient, so they have this thing called the CAFE standard, so that they have to get the average fleet of their cars has to be under a certain amount, or has to get a certain fuel economy.
Thank you for the follow.
Per year. And so they have to meet these CAFE standards, so by reducing the fuel economy, if you can get any fuel economy out of your car, like any added fuel economy, they're going to do it because it'll help get them around CAFE standards. That's why cars are so paper thin nowadays, because the best way to reduce fuel, increase fuel economy is lower the weight. I look at Cali with all the outages they have every day, and see how their grid is going to work. Yeah, that's not gonna work, man. We might destroy the whole goddamn planet before we have a new transportation, so why worry? Probably, honestly. More importantly, humans are not good for the environment. No, we're not. For power pog. Anyway, it's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I haven't eaten today. It's probably not good. What is this? Variable valve inside Suzuki's variable valve timing. Okay, but this is so complex. There's so much going on here, right? Like okay, think about this. How many parts did you add to a camshaft? A camshaft is usually one part of an engine. How did you go about adding, a nut, 2 snap rings, 2 washers, a fucking, gear mesh thing, a ball bearing, another gear, and another gear, and then you have to have that all hooked up to hydraulics that can also fail? Fuck, dude. This is just stupid. This is just stupid. Variable valve timing is stupid, and I don't care who wants to fight me on that. The only good thing variable valve timing ever does is fuel economy and get around the CAFE standards. Otherwise, it adds unnecessary complexity to your engine and makes your engine make less power.
Thank you.
They're
for
dumb.
The follow.
All right, they're fucking dumb. Thank you, Pastor Van, for following, and thank you, Elite Honor Guard, for following. Anyway, that was my thank you for coming to my TED Talk on variable valve timing. Why am I so triggered? I don't know. I'm probably hangry. I'm probably just hangry. Anyway. Remember to DM every day and nag her to eat. Listen, eating is overrated. You don't need to eat.
Listen. The government does not want you to know this, but the ducks at the park are free. I have 35 ducks in my bathroom.
Have you seen how complex an airplane is? You get one and have no issues, right? Well, that's the thing about airplanes, is they're complex partly because they have redundancy. Like airplanes are redundant as shit. Like to the point where you can, if you're flying in an airplane and one of the engines is on fire, you don't need to worry because the plane can still like take off and land. You know what I mean? EGR and DPS do not have fan clubs. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, especially DPFs. Everyone in Diesel hates DPF and regen cycles. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk, my hangry TED Talk. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you everybody for watching. Will fly by flapping in my arm faster than any man. Alright, goodbye everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll be live on Tuesday. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for donating. Thank you for putting up with my astratisms.